Hey yo everyone! How we doing? Sorry about that, I'm a little late. I meant to get on way earlier, of course, as always. But dude, I was knocked the frick out, so I don't know. I guess I needed some sleep, apparently, so apologies for that. But I do intend to at least get to the main point of, obviously, some Star Rail. Gonna try and work on this because my goodness, we're gonna get the new patch in like a week and a half. So definitely gotta do some catching up. My Akron team, third one. Oh, before we get started, back to um this, we are going to do some quick pulls for Ceredra. We did accumulate some funds here and there, so I don't think, yeah, I have a while away for that. So let's go ahead and I will get it started. So I believe we are on a guarantee. Yeah, because I got Bailu the last time. Um, I want to say it's like 25. Yeah, it's 27. So at 27 pity. So we're just gonna go ahead. We're gonna just see if she at least comes early. You know. Oh, 37. Negative. I'm just gonna put whatever I can to try and get Ceredra. And whatever's left, gonna go towards the light cone, and we're just gonna see what happens after that. Oh, 37. This is 47. Come on, Merly. Oh, come on, Serena. How dare you? 57. Like 57 isn't gonna be it either. Looks like we're not gonna be going for her light cone. 67. Are you serious? Gotta be pretty much in this one. There she is. Can we get a double then, at least? The anticipation is killing me. Where's she at? She's gonna be in here. Doesn't look like it's gonna be a double. Get out of here. There she is. Man. Starro has not been nice to me. I think Zenless has probably been the nicest to me. Zenless or Wuthering Waves? Alright, well we got 110 pull left. Pretty much, let's go. I don't even know what the pity is on this one, so let's just go for it. Huzzah! That is a negative. Alright, what are we able to get? We can get 5 of these. Okay. 1 of these. So probably gonna do another 10 pull for the Lycone before it goes away, so we'll just see what happens there. But we finally have our Queen of the Castle. Look at her! Yeah. So cool. I love it. What is her stuff even based on? Is it her buffs are based on attack, right? Yep, based on attack, based on attack. That's, I think even her relics, they gotta go into, yeah, attack percent. Attack percent and speed. Okay. Okay. I don't think I have another attack light cone, just the one for Robin. So she has something. But, because I haven't used Robin for a while, so I'll probably end up giving her this one. Because Yeah, these other ones, yeah, not really gonna do it. So, yeah, I guess she's gonna take Robin's. I believe we should be able to get her up to 80. Hope so. Shall see.
The sovereign shall walk ahead, and their people shall follow them.
Lovely.
The sovereign shall walk ahead, and their people shall follow them.
I'll follow you, of course. You and Farina need to meet, though. That would be fantastic.
The sovereign shall walk ahead, and their people shall follow them.
Let's wait a second, because she's about to hit the 180. Make sure we get the line.
This is not the end, merely the cornerstone of a grand endeavor.
Wonderful. Oh, so cute.
Who's spreading gossip about me?
For every 100 of her attack that exceeds 2,000, her increases her crit by 18%.
Where I go, my name shall be sung in hymns.
Increases her crit rate by 100. When her charge is below its maximum, the character with the military merit using their ultimate grants one charge. It can trigger once per
Where
battle.
I go, my name shall be sung in hymns.
When using the skill, increases speed by 20 for this unit and the teammate with military merit, lasting for 3 turns. When this character with military merit uses a basic or skill, regenerate energy for Sarija. Ooh.
Where I go, my name shall be sung in hymns.
Gonna hit all the basic ones. All the greens and blues, essentially. Because I was farming for quite a while, because I had time to prepare. Let's see, will I be able to hit all of her trees? Oh, hold on. Let me bump these all up first. And I'll leave her basic right there. I think it's pretty much her skill and her ultimate that are... Oh, her talent. Oops. Let's at least get them all needing the purple. Bump up her talent. Her talent and it was her skill. And yeah, I can't do those anymore. Bump up that. Okay. So 887, not bad. Priority on her talent and skill. Okay. Now for these. Speed, crit damage. Yeah, pretty much the best one gonna have. That's pretty much all what she needs there. Where did all that go into? Speed and... Oh, speed and defense. Oh boy, that one's horrible. This one is attack and speed. This one is attack and crit or damage. Do I not? I do not have an attack. Oh boy. I need speed boots here. It looks like that one will do. Cool. Another energy rope at least. So at least she has something. Okay. So I pretty much just need boots and chest armor. So let's see. Let's see what we can craft. Ooh, what's all this? Ooh. I like the little one from the battle pass though. Keep that one. Oh, hey, look at that. Wow. I saw that. Look at that. My pass is done, but my goodness. You know what? I did my dailies, right? Oh yeah, I did them earlier. Oh crap. I didn't even do what I was gonna do. Over here. Which one is it? This one. Oh, body. Let's see how much. I have enough. I'll just make a bunch. Because I don't think I'm gonna really need to. Okay, that one has attack crit damage. Attack crit damage. I'll unlock that one for now. Make a few more. And then let's see what we can get. Wow, for once, look at all this crit damage. My goodness. Okay, well, the other tech one's probably gonna have to do, so we need some boots. To see if we can get lucky on some boots. Okay, speed attack percent. Speed just attack. Speed attack. Oh wait, speed. Oh, speed. I feel like the chest armor is probably gonna be the easier one to get, so do this. For sure we need crit damage and attack percent. It's got a defense on there. Let's see how that goes. Okay. So now let's see. Where is Miss Ceredra? Oh, I forgot to even activate your little Eidolon. Bro, I freaking hate that so much. Oh, did it already? Oh, look at that. Because I have to go all the way over here. Whenever you back out of the other menu, it backs out of everything. Whenever she uses her ultimate, outgoing healing is increased. Oh, cool.
The life of the Videoterer is like a dream.
Oh. And we're just gonna have to use... Well, see, this one... We'll see what we even get with this one, so let's see. Oh, jeez. Okay. I'm gonna say that they're both really not that great, so... Whatever, I guess. I'm just gonna leave it at that. Do I even have materials to... Okay, okay. Can we get some crit damage? There we go. Oh, come on, one more crit damage. Damn it. That'll do, I guess. And this one turned out to be a really good headpiece. Ooh, more crit damage. I'm fine. Yep, I was gonna say I'm fine with pretty much anything at that point. Okay, so this one's gonna be iffy. And it's got 2 slots of it to go into. That was not one of them. That was not it either. Okay, is it gonna go into 1 in each? Are you serious? Okay, I see. Just have to remember to get her a better orb at some point. Or rope. Because I do have purple ones still. Gross. On the crit damage. Darn you. Crit damage. There you go. More crit damage. Dang it. Crit damage. Crit damage. There we go. Well, she's definitely going to be missing a few things here and there, but what's that we can do? Now, I technically want to make a team that revolved around her. And my finance still technically needs work, so I was going to use Jing Liu. What is this? Oh, it's supposed to be my dot team. It's not that great. Where's Jing Liu? There she is. Where should we put Ceredra? What the? Where's she at? Where is she? There's no freaking way that I missed her. Okay, there she is.
What end has the prophecy revealed for this war, Dux Fatorum?
Hi, Cynthia.
Baby Treeby, make sure you fly safely.
And also just to make sure that I have someone to destroy the random enemies. The whole focus of this is going to be mostly just for Jing Liu. I don't even remember she's built. And kind of. Yeah, not great, but oh, she needs have relics. Oh. Okay. New target. Oh, what the? Ooh, Evernight. I can't wait for him, honestly. Wonder if we should start farming for their stuff. I think that's yeah, that's gotta be a new enemy. I'll try this. What doesn't it doesn't? No, it doesn't have an ice weakness though. You know what? We're just gonna go for more of her trace materials. How about that? Yeah, it can use some ice. And here we'll put on Druby.
Advance! The prophecy will guide the Flame Chase campaign!
This is not going to be a team that works out, I just know it.
May this dispel the gloom, restore the skies!
I'm gonna do this twice, right? So I can do the dailies, dailies.
Step onto the board.
Delivering more.
Tedious.
Wham!
Blade of moonlight. All will be revealed. In
I'd rather
lunar
hit all these
flame.
things over here. Pretty sure that Tribu's doing more damage than anything on my team.
Ready for death.
That is an E6 Tribu that a random person that friended has.
May this dispel the gloom. Restore the
I have
skies.
someone on my friends list with an E6 Firefly, Sunday, Finon, and
Ready
Tribu.
yourself.
And let me
A
tell you,
bloody
they are
fight.
freaking wild.
Nowhere to run.
The future is bright.
All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
See, a lot of people were talking about how Ceridra is only good for Finon, really. And where I see their point, my first thought was honestly for Jingliu. Alright, do it once more, then we're gonna continue on with the main
Guide
story.
the rainbow.
Because, as we know with these stories, it's always a long one.
Step onto the board. You've got
Oh, dang it, how
nerve.
dare you.
Huge news.
Stand down. Blade of moonlight. All will be revealed. In
I'm kinda
lunar
curious how
flame.
she would tend to perform for like endgame stuff. I haven't really looked at a whole lot more of it.
Future
I
is
know
bright.
what's supposed to what the frick?
May this
The
fade
Memory of
light
Chaos,
dispel the
the
gloom.
36 star
Restore
thing.
the skies.
Save it for your own.
So, I think that resets pretty soon
Guide with the rainbow.
if it hasn't
bridge.
already, because then that means I can use that to get a decent amount of Stellar Jade back.
Nowhere to run.
If all is black or white, there'd be no charm.
Please open up. The future is bright.
To the defeated, oblivion. To the your downfall is
Dang it, there's some more.
absolute.
Dude, her animations are so good though. I love it. This is pretty much like the last round. Yeah, seen that second activation.
Victory now rests in my. Press the attack.
Ready for death. All will be revealed.
Busted!
In lunar flame.
Now, that was against just run-of-the-mill enemies. I'm curious how she's gonna actually perform against HP inflated enemies. That's gonna be the real test. Alright, well. Since we did that, let me see. Let me double check, because I don't think MOC has... Yeah, not yet. One day. Well, like 2 days, pretty much. Like Monday? It'd be like a day before the reset, right? Oh, no, it's still for 9 more days, man. 10 more days. Because that's... That's only 3, right? I think it's only 3. Yep. But let's see, can we get a some extra glitter stuff for this? There we go, right there. I'll work with those other ones later. And again, I don't even know what the pity is, so we're just going for it. Saridra! At least you're like, eh. One of these is gonna hit. Let's see, what is the pity at anyway? I don't think it's that high. I want to say it's about the same. Oh, it was only 2. So what was that? 22, pretty much. But alrighty. Anyways, you're right there. Yeah, she's fine. Okay, now we're already 26 minutes in, so let's go right into it. Well, not right into it. You know what I mean? We're going. I need a recap.
I reunited with Dan Heng and unexpectedly made contact with Skrullum. He warned us that Amphorius was actually an experimental ground for the erudition and was rapidly falling into the path of destruction. A Lord Ravager would soon complete its evolution in Amphorius. To tackle the crisis together, I stayed behind in Amphorius as an informant, while Dan Heng returned to the Express as planned to seek help. On top of that, Skrullum informed us that March 7th had also been drawn into Amphorius earlier.
Man, looking at Cyrene right now, like, I love that design for Cyrene. I hope she's like that in-game, and she only transforms during battle, because I like that look for Cyrene so much. Like, the other one, don't get me wrong, her actual, like, form that was drip marketed looks fantastic, but I like this one more, if I'm being honest.
However, the current priority was the Era Nova. I quickly arrived at the Vortex of Genesis and met with Finan. The Era Nova ritual was supposed to proceed smoothly under the guidance of Lycus, but the appearance of the Flame Reaver once again left the fate of the world hanging in the balance. We struck down the enemy's mask, only to discover that his face was identical to Finan's. When his body was pierced by the ceremonial blade, a flood of memories surged forth, revealing the truth about Finan, the Flame Reaver, and Amphorius. It turned out that all of us were trapped in the eternal recurrences created by Finan and Cyrene. And the Flame Reaver was Finan himself, who had burned out after bearing countless core flames. Their goal was simple: to oppose the Eon and rewrite the world's doomed fate of destruction.
Man, his story was still freaking wild, man. And if if I remember correctly, like, one of the craziest parts is that it was for the process to work and keep going, and like for the memories to keep transferring, and for his body to hold out as long as it did. The Flame Reaver had to be the one that died. The Finon of that world, or that whatever reoccurrence, had to be the one to kill the Flame Reaver in order to keep passing through each cycle. That's freaking nuts, dude. I still think the most heart-wrenching moments of all that is facing down Castors and Hyacinth. Oh my goodness. Those two ones were horrible, man. Oh, it hurt so much.
The eternal recurrences had already played out. 33,550,336 times. In this final cycle, I promised Finan to take on the title of Deliverer and save the world in his stead. while he would fulfill the wishes of the countless versions of himself, tear the sky asunder, and confront the destruction head on. Thus, with Finan's help, time in Amphorius reset once more. But I became lost in the chaotic flow of time. At the critical moment, Mem, who had regained all her memories, sacrificed herself to send me back to the beginning of time.
And that's where we are.
Where
Let's
there are people,
go.
there is noise.
Yeah, I still love Jinglia's design so much, dude. Her design is probably still one of my favorites in this game. Let's go!
Hello.
Oh, so cheerful.
Your surprised expression is just like what the memories recorded.
So are you Cyrene or Mem?
Maybe I'm both? Just kidding. If I had to choose, then I'm probably closer to the latter. It's pretty unbelievable for me, too. It's like I had a long, long dream. Cyrene's memories and Mem's memories, they're all tangled together. But when I woke up, there were only broken fragments left. I can't remember what happened in those 30 million cycles, but I remember what you did for this world.
Oh, well, thank you.
Like, didn't you wish for me to turn into a pretty girl back at the Grove?
Do you remember that? Wait, I didn't pick that option.
Hey, everything about you is good, friend. That's why I'll remember all of it.
Oh,
There's so much I want to say, but unfortunately, this isn't the time to reminisce. With the memories of the previous flame chase still intact, we've returned to this place at the beginning of time, so we can carry out our promise to Finan. The descent of Iron Tomb may be looming over the horizon, but we still have a chance to change everything. Ide Silicii is so quiet.
it's peaceful is what it is. I love this place.
In Cyrene's memories, she always sits alone by the lake, gently swaying on the swing, like she's waiting for someone.
So who is she waiting for?
I don't know. It sounds weird, doesn't it? It's something that happened to me, but I'm talking as if I'm an observer. But that's just what those memories are like. Vague and unclear, as if encased in thick ice. The only things I remember are the days I spent with you. Amphorius will fall into an ending of destruction after the next Era Nova. But those stories went out of fashion ages ago. In a proper romantic epic, the hero's supposed to foil the villain's plot, right?
Supposed to, but we'll see. Lagus is the primary culprit behind everything. We must stop Iron Tomb's descent. We need the help of more allies from beyond the sky. All in all, we need to stop Iron Tomb's descent.
That's right. Lagus is the mastermind behind it. The one who's trying to control everything. How unforgivable. But I still feel a bit anxious. Lagus chose to walk into the spotlight and reveal everything. Which means he still thinks the current situation is under his control. Maybe he still has an ace up his sleeve. Think about it. Even the name Lycurgus is a fake one. We have no idea who or what he really is. Which means it's probably time to borrow that treasure you're carrying, friend.
Write his name in as I've written. Make a wish to the Stellaron to destroy Legus. Yeah, we gotta call Skrullum. Go see what's going on.
Yep, that Intellitron friend did say, when required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world. ID Silicii is a little village enclosed by time. We might be able to contact the outside world from here. Why don't we give it a try? We should at least tell our friends from beyond the sky that you're still in one piece. Firstly, we need to find a well-hidden spot.
It's that part of the music, the chiming, the little bells. Oh, I love it. This area is so peaceful, dude. I love it.
It's super quiet here. Sounds can't get in or out. Back in Cyrene's memories, this room was her secret base. No one noticed her practicing Orynyx's prayer here, or trying to speak with the gods in secret. But today's different, isn't it? We aren't trying to contact unreachable gods, but humans from other worlds. Real people. I'm prepared to witness that miracle, friend.
A miracle of a telephone.
The way Cyrene talks is so similar to Mem. I have so many questions. I'm also worried about how Dan Heng and March 7th are doing. Here's hoping the chronocognitive anchor can still function normally. Because I really need answers.
Because right now he's on his own. Well, I mean, in comparison with the others.
Signal strength, 14.8%. Dialogue window, 16 minutes 22 seconds. Prerequisite, no external interferences. We are very glad to learn that you're safe.
Whew. Such a relief to see the two of you. How are things outside?
Sorry, no good news. When two geniuses show up once, you know you're in deep trouble.
Oh boy.
Listen up, little one. The Destruction's eyes are gazing upon this place. No, I'm not joking, and no, it's not Droidhead. It's the real Nanook.
Oh.
Time is running out, so I'll explain in terms you understand. This world, Amphorius, is in fact a testing ground, where the Lord Ravager, Iron Tomb, evolves through self-extrapolation. Hiding in this segmentum, unknown to other life forms, it has endlessly repeated the process of Era Nova, seeking a solution that could obliterate the erudition.
And obliterate the erudition?
For some reason, the experiment entered a prolonged state of stagnation. However, it has now restarted. Prediction. If effective intervention is not performed, Iron Tomb will complete its self-coronation in 14 system hours and initiate its plan to destroy the entire path of erudition.
Fun. How will it destroy the erudition?
The possibilities are endless. Breaking down interstellar communications, destroying the synesthesia beacons, returning cosmic civilizations to the Dark Ages, or even starting the third anti-organic war. Any of it would be able to bring the cosmos to its knees. Simply put, it will tilt all sciences and technologies towards the destruction. And since Nanook glanced at this place, it means they are being dead serious.
Man, I love hearing Herta's voice so much. Hasn't Iron Tomb been around for a long time?
Based on info provided by the IPC, Iron Tomb probably isn't like Selenova or Zephyro, who are overlords ascended from human beings. Instead, Iron Tomb is an algorithmic sequence that can be anywhere, as long as there is a receptacle for its calculation. The version of Iron Tomb hiding in Amphorius is its source code, and this scepter is its incubator.
Well, 14 hours, that's no time at all.
Yep. Think of it as the program having reached 99.98% completion already. And then it's over.
Something in the shadows has been driving everything forward. It's the observer named Lygus. Speculation. He's the Scepter System's administrator.
He wants Iron Tomb to break through the knowledge singularity. I don't know why he wants to do it, but he'll remove interferences at any cost. You're the only variable within this world, and you're the only thing he fears. So listen closely, little one. The speed of time is different in Amphorius compared to the outside. Destruction is just about to arrive, but you can still play Deliverer one last time.
I think we should call me Little One.
The cycles have already been broken. You've entered what is theoretically the last cycle Amphorius will ever be able to run. An Iron Tomb will break out of its prison as soon as the process of Genesis is triggered once more. But now there's an abnormality within the experiment. You know what I'm talking about. One of the model's 12 factors. That is one of the 12 demigods. Destroyed himself using the power of the destruction. Fine and Signal disappeared from the cycles the moment Nanook cast their gaze this way. That means World Bearing's computational logic is currently flawed and bugged. Yet it's the factor directly related to the process of Genesis.
That's when he wanted to go actually try and fight, right? He finally sacrificed himself to create an opportunity. So he finally didn't die, he's still fighting. He entrusted the duty of world bearing to me. You go with the first one. He created an opportunity for us.
That old Intellatron will definitely do all he can to debug this error. So you have to take this chance to claim Kephalie's core flame. But don't let him have his way. The key to suppressing Iron Tomb lies in whether he can rewrite the purpose of Era Nova.
There's one more preparation we must make. Lygus's behavior has been quite abnormal. He's never interfered in the actions of Titans or the demigods throughout the whole experiment. Deduction. The Scepter has an extremely strict autonomous protocol, restricting even its administrator. In Amphorius, this ultimate protocol goes by another name. The Law Titan, Talanton.
Oh. That's, Ceredra's, right?
Law. They are the rules that restrain all things in Amphorius. And it was the core flame returned at the very beginning of the last flame chase journey.
Why do you have another little pink one next to you?
Hey!
Huh? Her path chart is...
Is there something wrong with me?
Never mind. Let's get back to the topic at hand. Light calendar 3960. Month of balance. We'll be locking onto this time period to find Law. You can either meet the Titan, convince the demigod, or take the core flame by force. It doesn't matter what you do, so long as you bend it to your favor.
Oh boy, that's gonna be fun.
We still haven't figured out how you and Don Hung got inside this world. So influencing protocol is currently our best way to stop Lygus, or to call for more reinforcements into this fight. Once you've got Law in your hands, we'll discuss our next steps. Make sure the core flame doesn't fall into enemy hands.
Uh-oh.
Herta, The firewall's interference is getting closer. Time is running out. Please ask any questions you still have as soon as possible.
See, how's the crew doing?
Iron Tomb can't affect the real world just yet. Don't worry. Himiko and the others are more concerned about your well-being than their own.
What about Don Hung? Is he safe?
Mr. Don Hung did not enter the new world with you at the end of the last cycle. No. The flow of time inside and outside Amphorius is not identical. 1,000 years in this world may only be a fleeting second outside of it. Conclusion. He is on his way back to the Express.
And where's March?
Miss March's situation is rather complicated.
What?
Madame Herta and I can detect her signal, but cannot ascertain her location. What we can be sure of is that she's still in Amphorius.
Oh, don't worry about her. She's absolutely chock full of mysteries. Even if Amphorius explodes, she'll probably float out perfectly protected in a nice thick layer of ice. Worry more about yourself instead.
Oh, well, how charming. So I guess I don't have any questions.
I believe in your capacities. The hands of the Trailblaze can create miracles, and will certainly be able to snuff out the flames of evil.
I'm not going to give any motivational speeches. I just hope you bring good news the next time we meet, little one. No, not little one. Deliverer.
I like that. I didn't even think about that. So Finite isn't in this cycle. Or at least not with us.
Those two geniuses certainly have memorable personalities.
Oh, they sure do. Especially Herta. So what do you think about them?
It feels weird. This all feels really familiar. Some of that conversation feels like it's about things I once knew, but then forgot. Maybe it's because of Mem? After all, Mem's a memo sprite born out of your thoughts, friend. Maybe our memories somehow got tangled up together.
Huh. I mean, kind of makes sense.
Never mind. Let's focus on something more important with what little time we have. Just treat me as an ordinary girl with secrets, okay?
Oh, okay.
Like calendar 3960. I remember that Talantin had already fallen by then, and the Chrysos heir who inherited that core flame is named Saridra. That's what's recorded in history, and the period we'll be heading to. We'll need to find Law and stop Lygus. So, we've at least got a solid direction, right? Can you give me a little bit of time before we go? I want to pack some stuff. There's so much more I need to take care of in this form, and I'm still getting used to it.
Oh, okay. Sure. Yeah, like for once you're actually wearing clothes, not just a little scarf.
A relaxed scene like this probably no longer exists in the outside world.
Don't forget to take it with you. It's your only means of communication with the outside world. The Genius's message is still there, reminding you. Travel to light calendar year 3960. The era of Talantin's fall. Gain control of laws. Then you can bypass the final protocol, modify the core flame of world bearing, and reverse Era Nova. Delay Iron Tomb birth. The information on the anchor is now unrecognizable. However, you already know the mission entrusted by the Genius. Go seek out the power of law.
Should I head to the attic to wait for Cyrene? Or should I have one last look at ID's Elysiae?
Oh, okay, so there's never actually a choice. You gotta wait for and take in the sights. What I like though is that this place won't actually go away. Because I love being around here. Like, if I could really choose, like, I would live here. Like, I would live in a place like this. It's so beautiful here. You know what? I also need to see something. Oh my. So Akron's taller than Jingliu, and these two are taller than Hyacine and Ceridra.
This village is where Finan's life started. After 30 million cycles and 30 million failures, his burden is now in my hands. He said I will be taking over the responsibilities of world-bearing. But what does that mean? Becoming the new Kevali? Or forging a completely new path?
It can be whatever I want it to be. Believe in Destiny's plans.
Destiny must have brought me here for a purpose. This isn't a coincidence, but an eventuality created after 30 million quantitative changes. There's nothing to fear. I'm destined to play the most important role in this final battle. I've already beaten another Lord Ravager, after all.
Heck yeah, we did.
Thinking hard over there?
Kind of.
I finished packing. I decided to just bring these few things in the end. See? There's a journal, a quill pen, and the ceremonial blade of the Priests of Time. Holding it calms me down for some reason.
I know this.
The scent of the Black Tide is now calm. Finan must still be fighting them in some way. This will be Amphorius's final flame chase journey. But it won't be the end of us. It'll be the beginning. Friend, are you ready to become a hero?
Always. Yeah, still don't know how I should act around you.
Just treat me like any other friend you have. We share a common goal and common enemies. And we may also share a common future. A future that has never emerged in any other cycles before. I believe in you, friend. If you still can't get used to it, just call me Mem like you did before. Just kidding.
A little wink. And I still don't get it. Why must it be me?
Are you worried that the burden is too heavy for you? Don't worry. Maybe the answer isn't as complicated as you think. You've seen how every person regarded as a hero in Amphorius was nothing more than a flawed human. They were just at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero.
Like Cypher.
But those aren't coincidences. Just like how your arrival kickstarted Amphorius's fate once more after a stagnation of more than 30 million cycles. It's the inevitability of being a trailblazer. A person's personality is their destiny. Your own hero's journey already started the moment you decided to board that express.
You stand with me and let's become heroes. No, yeah, more of like, well, let's go save everyone.
That promise might be far too heavy. But I believe in you, friend. The Trailblaze's duty has always been a heavy one. In other words, since you've already saved so many worlds, friend, you should be used to being called a hero by now. Maybe you can tell me those stories as we travel. That way they can become our shared memories too. Let's trailblaze onward like before and create a future that's worth being remembered.
Let's do it. Oh boy. Alright.
It seems you two are prepared to head out.
This mother trucker.
You should indeed treasure the view before you. For you do not have much time left to enjoy such solitary delights.
I will still just remark how much I love Lygus' voice. Ugh, so good. Still daring enough to approach me, huh?
My apologies for disturbing your moment of repose. To fully express my apologies, please grace my abode with your presence, so I may demonstrate the full scope of my hospitality.
Where's he taking me? What the? Oh.
What is this place?
Computers and systems of the erudition.
Farewell, then. May we reunite in the new world.
Casters. Hidden authority strife. Yeah. Hidden authority sky. Ow. Hidden authority death.
All shall bid farewell to one. And that person alone will witness the miracle.
That which? Oh, that one's Trinon. Kind of reason. Kind of passage. Kind of earth.
The light of the Dawn device never fades. Kephalie's protection has no end.
The great lie. The romance. Trickery.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me.
Which one is Ocean? Okay. Baguzia, right? Law. Oh, so you know what? It's going backwards. Because it said Law was supposed to be the first one. And it was Ocean. And then would have been Trickery. Which one was this one? Romance. Romance, that one is Aglaya's. Earth. Oh my god, which one was Earth? I don't know which one that one was. There's Passage, that's Tribby. reason was Anaxa. Because that was the one we actually saw. We saw, I think he was the first one that we saw. Was Anaxa, he got the core flame. Then Castris got the death core flame. We witnessed Hyacinth get the sky. And then... No, wait. Okay, so never mind. It wasn't all in order then. Because then Strife got it. Strife was the first one we saw then. Right? I think so. Because Phynon tried to, but he failed. And then that left what's his face to go and get it. Mighty went to go and try and take it. Never mind though. That messes me up then, because I thought it was like in order of how they got them. Oh well. I'm thinking too much into it. As you reach out to touch the screen, an eerie sensation instantly courses through your entire body. You feel... Oh yes, I feel like that all the time.
Outlier. Executing command. Record.
Did it just... Oh no. Don't tell me I'm stuck in a cycle. If something's not right, touch the display again.
Did that startle you?
You freaking SOB, man.
This is the intersection between Amphorius and the real universe. The audience seat where I observe this experiment. You can also call this location the Exomyth. What you see is the true form of the eternal land and the 12 demigods after they've shed their disguise of legends. Doesn't it look marvelous? Amphorius is like a microcosm of the cosmos. People love to portray the romance of the starry skies, but their tales often forget a different and far more truthful type of universe. The moment ancient Antikytherians sketched geometric shapes on the sandy beach and recorded the first numerals and symbols on parchment, the universe turned into a silent equation flowing under the pen of these relentless decoders. Erudition. It was once the mother tongue of the Creator, the pen of divinity, and the first lyrical verse ever written by free will.
Yeah, enough purple prose. Get to the point.
Seems like you are not in the mood for an idle chat. That is fine. I simply wish for you to understand that I have no intention of being your enemy.
Right.
I have devoted myself over the long years to nurturing the Scepter's extrapolations, hoping that the Prima Mobile would bud from within it. And now, my goal is almost complete. Nikos 496 had exceeded the intelligence singularity through his rage, and though he still retains his obsessive defiance and managed to suppress the black tide of this cycle, it's a matter of time before his will crumbles to dust. Iron Tomb will be completed. That will not be affected by my plans, your resistance, or the schemes of the two geniuses. It is an irrefutable fact, just like the instance in Noose's calculations. In other words, as long as you are willing to stop interfering and let the final Aeronova carry out its natural course, I'll guarantee the safety of all nameless and ensure you return unscathed.
Don't count on it. And why should I trust you?
You've always had a choice, my lord. You can either accept my sincerity or face the consequences of defying it.
And what will happen to the people of Emphorius?
They've always been the product of the experiment, so naturally, they will perish when the experiment ends.
Yeah, I'm not cool with that.
That outcome was predetermined long ago, so I will not embellish such a regrettable conclusion.
I still have a friend stranded here.
Ah, yes. I am aware of that esteemed lady's whereabouts. Her real identity is quite astounding. If you decide to accept my proposal, then I will do all I can to send her back to you.
When Iron Tomb descends, no one will escape unscathed.
You are indeed worried about your safety and that of your companions. Rest assured, as a fellow pathstrider of this path, Nanook's gaze left a brand on your soul long ago. You harbor the seed of destruction within you. But you need to learn how to use it in the right way. That vital knowledge is also my bargaining chip in this negotiation between us. For there are few in this world who are truly capable of such a feat. And I happen to be one of them.
How dare you? I don't believe you. The seed of destruction. Stellaron is a seed of ruin and will only bring misfortune. Now, who are you?
Someone who wanders the stars. Someone who seeks answers with abject despair. That is all I am. This matter is of grave importance, so please do not make your decision lightly. After all, the choice before you bears a 1 in 3 chance of elevating you to an unparalleled existence among the stars.
I never thought becoming unparalleled. I will not allow destruction to tear through the cosmos. I cannot trust any promises you make. I will rule over the cosmos even without your help. See, I will not allow the destruction to tear through the cosmos. Silence, huh?
I now see the full scope of the determination in your words. You may now continue your travels.
Oh, crap. Why did you drag me here?
It seems you haven't realized something about this place. The exomyth is the erudition's domain. You cannot physically interact with me in any way in this place, and vice versa. As negotiations have broken down, there's no more need for us to remain in the audience's seat. Let's return to the theater called Amphorius, where you will meet me once again.
Assembly brought me here to try to convince me to not meddle.
Of course, this meeting was not without merit. Your presence has inscribed a new footnote in the exomyth. As for its purpose, allow me to reveal it to you in detail the next time we meet.
Ugh. I still can't get over his voice. Oh, so good.
100 years ago, the flames of war consumed Akama. The Outland forces broke through the dawn. Golden blood flowed with greed, and enemies descended with Kefali's eternal slumber, painting the holy city's walls in scarlet. Its generals had vanished, and the elders prostrated on the ground. The throne of worlds kept silent to the pleas of the people. Until the heaven and earth cracked open. Not the gods answering the people's prayers, but a legion rising from the sea of blood. Dawncloud's spires fell in the sulfur rains, and the legion's commander stood atop the broken idols and roared.
Compatriots, no more kneeling! Not to brutal tyrants, and not to dying gods! Those rebels have twisted the prophecy and ignited the flames of war in order to stoke fear in your hearts!
A Chrysos heir she stood, divine blood soaked into the earth, quelling the flames beneath her feet.
That's Sarija speaking, right?
Their golden blood wrote of a tragic fate. Mine shall overturn it!
Her crown burned bright, outshining the fires consuming the entire city. She raised her scepter high, and the people gazed in the direction she pointed.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize the reins of fate. Drive the enemy from Kefali's dawn. Smother their flames with their own dead. Win glory. Win peace. Let history sing your deeds.
The first to dance was a maiden following closely behind,
Ooh.
weaving through the carnage like a fish in the sea. The people, full of wrath, surged with her, forming a colossal wave, and the enemy hordes, drained of life, vanished into nothing.
Onward to Marmoreal Palace, to Dawncloud's heights. Announce to all the wicked and cowardly. Announce to this stagnant age.
We are the rising tide.
We are the
History
rising
remembers
tide.
this as the first siege of Akama. It is said that after the flames died, people found identical inscriptions in every place in the city that had been scorched by fire. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Saridra. Friend, are you listening?
Huh?
Friend? Friend? Honestly, you were the one who insisted on reviewing history, yet here you are, dozing off?
Maybe.
Wake up! Otherwise, I'll have to... Wake up! Otherwise, I'll have to...
What?
Awake at last. I guess I won't have to use my wake-up magic on you then.
What does that even mean? Yeah, I was meditating.
Fine. As you say, just meditating. We've arrived. A familiar place. The Temple of the Three Fates. If everything went according to plan, it should be shortly after Talantin's fall.
The only reason why I really picked that is from the Dragon Ball Z abridged. I have been sitting here meditating, meditating
And also
for 3
the
hours.
end of the first flame chase journey.
I mean, the law demigod awaits.
Indeed. The first flame chase ended with the trial of Law. We must find the demigod and gain her trust before the core flame is restored. It'll be tricky, so let's pick up our pace. To Akama first. We can learn more from the crowds there.
Tyrant! You and your butchers are not welcome here. Get out!
Oh, what's with the noise?
Hold your tongue. Conspiring with Kremnos and plotting rebellion are crimes punishable by death.
There are multiple voices, and things seem tense. Let's not get caught up in any trouble. Why don't we find a place to hide and observe from the shadows?
Sounds fine by me. Ooh.
At least Kremnoans keep their faith.
I like a little bow in her hair.
Wait, isn't that...
Golden-blooded defilers, perverting the prophecy and trying to slay gods. Stars beyond the sky? Gods who created the Titans? What kind of nonsense? Look at this broken world and see what your atrocious acts have done.
What? Did he just mention the stars beyond the sky?
So in this timeline they know?
But how is that possible?
You impudent!
Ducks for Goris. We're here to welcome the deliverer from beyond the sky. Stand down.
Ooh, her voice too.
Heretic! No one but the great Talantin can deliver this world from misery.
I ask you, if the old laws were so perfect, why did they crumble beneath my feet?
Ooh, here we go.
You...
Talantin is long gone. Now I am the law. Challenge me, or submit to my judgment.
Dude, look at her eyes. Ooh.
gives you the right to judge a priest of law?
That's because I came, I saw, I conquered.
Damn. Okay, that was pretty sick, though.
Dux Vergoris, take the ashes of this man and scatter them in the temple among the crowds. Tell them that the High Priest attempted to take away the rights granted to the people by the Imperator. Thus, he met his fate.
Yes, Imperator.
Now, these two accidental guests.
Hi.
Dux Gladiorum, if you please.
As you command.
Typical start. Should have expected it. Now wait, we're not your enemies. Oh crap! Wait, isn't that?
Huh? Is this?
Yeah, kindness, right?
Correct, but not the kindness you know.
What?
This is the leader of the Cleaners in this era. Since the start of the Chrysos War, they've made it their mission to wipe out the Chrysos heirs. Even now, even after I've united all the city-states, these vermin still lurk in the shadows, hindering the flame-chased journey. Moreover, I know that the 27th person to inherit this role bore many grudges against you and nearly doomed the second flame-chased journey.
How do they know that already?
The enemy of my enemy is my friend. So, out of courtesy, I present to you this corpse as a gift.
Yeah, quite the generous gift. So you know about the second flame chase journey.
Careful. Let's wait and see what happens. She's probably trying to scare us.
For the sake of order, I am known by many titles. Flamebearer who ends wars, Tyrant of Dawncloud, Empress of the Holy City, and Imperator of the Flame Chase. But in light of your unique identities, I'll allow you to address me by my real name. Saridra. On behalf of my people and this land, greetings, Deliverer.
Oh my.
If I may, how do you know his identity?
As the little hostage prophesied, the Deliverer shall come from the future beyond the sky.
The hostage?
Gray hair, golden eyes, skilled in wielding a mace. They would arrive in Yanisopolis on this day. There's no mistake.
I don't have a mace. So the prophecy mentions beyond the sky. So you said to be careful what we say. So yeah, you mentioned beyond the sky.
Your orders, Imperator.
We return triumphant. Send an urgent message to all delegates. The meeting of the Flame Chase Alliance will convene early. As for you two, Akima knows what you seek. We'll confer in the Holy City.
Doubtless you have many questions, but save them for later. Please follow us.
Sure.
This is not what I expected at all.
Neither me.
The demigod we needed to find was just waiting for us, and she knows of things beyond the sky, even eons. How could this be so different from the previous 30 million Amphorius cycles? Who altered history?
See, maybe, yeah, maybe Lygus?
Unpleasant thought, but plausible. The currents of time have become twisted. Regardless of who caused this, that Imperator came prepared. We're the ones at a disadvantage now.
We'll find a way. We always do. At least I do.
We might as well dance their dance. Let's go with them to the Holy City. We've received the Imperator's favor because of your unique background. As a result, the people of Akama will certainly respect you more. Just put that to good use, and add a bit of your experience and charm. Should be easier than last time, right? If we figure out what happened in this cycle, we'll be able to turn things back in our favor.
And old flame chase companions await in the Holy City. Can't do without your charm either. Trailblaze, the sequel. We always find a way.
Ah, so I'm the key? Since you insist, friend, I'll give it my all.
Gotta be nice to Cyrene.
Yes. Please.
Oh right, you're still waiting for us.
The journey to save the world starts with a single step. Let's set off, my friend.
Hail to the Imperator! Hail to the Golden Heroes!
Oh boy.
Hail to the Deliverer!
Quite different from last time.
Told you, you're the headline act. All this spectacle is for you.
Guards, your service to the Holy City is appreciated. How have things been?
Castrum Kremnos once again struck the border. Dux Brumalis led her troops to repel the enemy. The agitators against the Flame Chase are still active in the city. They smashed the shops around Memorial Market. But the garrison already arrested the culprits, and now they await interrogation.
They are merely a disorderly mob and do not warrant any attention. Even though Terravox personally mended the fractured earth, it still didn't silence these fools. Guests from beyond the sky, worry not about these trivial matters. Dux Gladiorum will take you somewhere to settle down for now.
Please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Hycelans, and I am the Dux Gladiorum who swears fealty to the Imperator, as well as the Knights Commander of the Archiman Alliance.
I was about to ask, like, isn't the Dux Gladiarum, it is her, right? Yeah.
Later on, the Imperator will invite you to attend the meeting of delegates to discuss the Flame Chase journey. Your arrival has convinced us that the future promised by the prophecy is certain. Under the Imperator's command, Amphorius shall break its chains and reach the world beyond the sky.
With all due respect, what exactly do you know about us and what's beyond the sky?
And how do you know?
As a humble subject, I cannot freely express my own views to you. Please forgive me.
I knew it wouldn't be that easy.
Time waits for no one. Please come with me and rest now before the meeting later.
Dude, just the voice is so nice.
Akama, under the Imperator's rule, is no longer in the shadow of war.
Indeed, Dawncloud stands as the hero's residence. The Imperator put much thought into its design, in order for it to serve as a sanctuary from the burdens of battle. Please experience its marvels firsthand, heroes. When the Imperator arrives, I shall come to summon you.
Alright, well, let's go take a look around. Let's go check it out.
High Steelins. No wonder she's the Knight's commander.
See, her lips are sealed tighter than arm. Okay. She's reassuringly discreet.
Alright. We finally have some freedom to ourselves. Since there's still some time before the Alliance meeting, let's explore a bit. Look over there!
It's Tribune and Goliath. They're not the ladies I'm familiar with.
Not the ones you're familiar with. But the hearts of heroes stay the same in every cycle, never changing.
Okay, so let's see. So speak with their subjects. Okay. So these are the optional ones.
Dux Brumalis, our great Imperator, found the mastermind and executed him in public. Seeing that scoundrel burn to nothing should deter these miscreants from being so brazen again.
So the great Imperator isn't afraid of getting her hands dirty? What a ridiculous display.
What do you know? No matter what sins the people commit, they are still the Imperator's people, and it's only right that they be judged by the Imperator's own hand.
I was like, yeah, you go say that to her face. You see what happens to you.
Our distinguished trespassing guests.
Are we trespassers or guests?
Seneca, the Dux Brumalis. Greetings.
I like that headpiece a lot. It's cool.
This Dux Brumalis doesn't seem to like the Imperator very much, but she holds a high rank. And Dux Vergoris' speech seems self-contradictory. Let me see what I can get out of them.
Go for it.
I'm Cyrene of Idicelicii. This is the Deliverer Beyond the Sky. We're new here and wanted to ask you, does this city host any other visitors from beyond the sky? We're looking for our dear companions.
Drop the charade. But yes, there is someone in this city who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky.
Is it Don Hung?
Silence! The Imperator ordered us to keep that lord's whereabouts a secret.
Enough, you pathetic lapdog. Do you need to beg for permission from that cursed Imperator even just to bark?
Ooh.
You...
Someone who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky and is referred to as that lord. Could it be? Looks like things are getting heated. Let's get out of here.
They drew their swords. Talk to you in a second. I saw the delivery. Dude, look how short she really is, though. Oh, you know what? Wow. Brad comes up to his knee. My goodness. All right. Let's see. Apollodorus. I'm just kidding. That's not his name.
How are we supposed to talk to the heroes of deliverance? What if they're really intimidating?
Virginia, don't be so nervous. Once they hear your poetry... Ah, heroes, you're already here. Greetings. I am Apollonius, the Dux Helcolithus, one of the 5 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, advisor to the Flame Chase army. This is Virginia of Castrum Kremnos, the Dux Carminum and imperial scribe of the great Imperator.
Hello. I'm Virginia. I compose poetry.
I'm Cyrene from Idicelicii. This is the Deliverer. Nice to meet you both.
They're not as frightening as the rumors claimed.
Excuse me?
This is our first time in the Imperator's realm. Akuma is even more magnificent than we imagined. If you all weren't here to look after us, we'd be completely lost and confused.
The Akuma you imagined is long gone. Under the Imperator, this city has been reborn as the capital of the world.
Bask in her free-spirited winds. For anyone who fulfills their duties to the Imperator, these winds shall forever remain at their service.
But what if...
Those who are loyal do not need to consider the consequences of betrayal. But if you're curious, why not head to the lake and take a look? Those elders who lie at the bottom of the lake are the best example of what happens when you disobey the Imperator.
Oh boy.
The elders of this cycle were all... Looks like that priest who was sentenced to death wasn't an isolated case.
That is crazy. So, but I'm just a little confused exactly what point in time we are. So, is it that Saridra is just still alive? Or are we really at the beginning of this cycle? Like where Finon had started his journey. Ooh.
Let us set out, my followers.
Let's just speak with them.
Aggie, you're still so listless today.
Jimmy!
Did you have trouble sleeping again?
Yes.
What was that noise?
We know. The Titan's prophecy haunts you. If you want, you can talk to us, just like when you were young. No matter what, we'll always remain by your side.
I know. I also understand that fate cannot be changed. It is not the future that I worry about. I spent all last night weaving clothes and linen for the refugees. The Chrysos War was born of injustice and has shattered their dignity. They deserve at least some basic decency.
So then, is this before she got her core flame?
If Amphorius one day abandons this, then all of us, commoners, Chrysos heirs, Titans, become no better than beasts. Oh, we have guests. Welcome. I am Aglaya, the Gold Weaver. These rags on you are not worthy of the title of Deliverer. I must prepare some proper attire for you.
Hey man, these are my favorite clothes. So hello, it's nice to meet you for the first time.
First time? That's not what I gather from your eyes. Does your Aglaya differ so much from me?
So then, they already know that.
Greetings, Deliverer from beyond the sky. We are Trebi of Yanisopolis. It's very nice to meet you. Although, introductions are probably unnecessary. We know you've witnessed the future of the Flame Chase journey, even more clearly than we have.
Yeah, we don't need to talk about it though.
Witness the future of the Flame Chase journey? The prophecy also told you about that?
Indeed. Orynyx reshaped Amphorius through the prophecy. Although, regarding the Deliverer, there were not many details beyond your appearance and the time of your arrival. So, please, don't worry. Feel free to relax and relax some more.
Say Orynyx's prophecy. I was about to say, wasn't it Kephal's?
Kefali issued prophecies too, but it was Orynyx who told mankind that the Deliverer from beyond the sky would descend upon Amphorius.
More crucially, they revealed a future entirely different from the Aranova. Though we still must challenge the gods. In the Time Titan's prophecy, this path leads not to a new world, but to the true starry skies.
This is also what the Great Imperator has been striving for all her life. Your arrival further confirms everything.
This can't be real.
It saves a lot of explaining.
Even you find this surprising? Fate really is unpredictable.
Perhaps the upcoming meeting will hold even more surprises.
Probably. Nice lens. We have a Jinglu for a while.
Little fish from beyond the sky. Did you rest well?
Okay. I don't know about being called a little fish.
The Imperator and the delegates are about to arrive. If you are ready, please follow me to the meeting.
About your role.
I'm the Knight Commander of Akama, General of the Flame Chase Army, and the Imperator's servant. But beneath these shiny scales engraved with complicated titles, I am just a swordfish at the Imperator's side.
You like those, don't you? And about the Imperator.
As you've witnessed, she is the Empress of Akama, the one who ended the Chrysos War and the leader of the Chrysos heirs. As merely a humble subject, I cannot say more beyond this.
About the Chrysos heirs here.
The Chrysos heirs here constitute the elite among the Flame Chase Army. Dux Halkalithist Apollonius and Dux Carminin, Virginia, serve as the army's advisor and historian respectfully. One offers advice and counsel to the Imperator, while the other writes verses of her supreme glory. Dux Frigoris Labienus and Dux Brumalis Seneca are both formidable warriors, clearing the way for the flame chase with steel and storm. Dux Fatorum, the holy maiden who interprets the prophecy. Only the one named Treeby remains in the city. The Imperator once took them as hostages in order to unify the prophecies of the world, but they are now Akama's most vital prophets.
So she took them as hostages. That's insane.
Dux Goldweaver, Aglaya. Well, she dislikes it when people talk about her behind her back. You should get to know her in person.
We kind of know her. Alright, well, let's go.
Then come. The Imperator reserved seats for you.
I'm starting to feel a bit nervous about the meeting.
Yeah, for real.
Since Saridra is presiding over the meeting, it'll be a good opportunity to learn about the law's inclinations in the current era. Let's keep our ears open, okay?
Maybe one of those where like I have to try and keep my mouth shut during it.
Good sir from Paphos, what do you think the Imperator is planning calling this meeting so early? My homeland can't endure anymore.
Who knows? First, she wants to hunt Titans. Now she says there are even greater calamities. Her madness is the greatest calamity.
You shut your mouth.
Exactly. Chrysos heirs, deliverers. What about us ordinary folk? How much are we worth in her eyes?
Things feel pretty tense here. The history books said that the Imperator aimed 3 cannons at Dawncloud to make all the delegates obey her. Will history repeat itself in this cycle?
She aimed 3 cannons at the Dawncloud? Jeez.
Yes. Similar acts have occurred, and not just once. However, whether history will repeat itself, you'll soon see. Those are the 2 spots reserved for you. Please take your seats.
Alright, cool.
Look, that's what they were talking about before.
What is
we stop? So it turns out.
Oh,
Ladies and gentlemen, silence please. The Imperator has arrived before her faithful council, and the Alliance meeting is about to begin.
You always know something is going down whenever this music's in the back.
All rise. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the Akama Alliance swears upon the gods.
Cease the pageantry. I pray not to the vanquished.
What?
Kefali, of course, needs no further explanation. As for the law, at the entry hour 2 days past, a scout should have brought news of the conquest to all of you. Unfortunately, guards found his corpse among the rocks not far from the city.
Oh.
Moreover, the poor soul was buried with a Paphos curved blade. It pains me to imagine what agonies this loyal warrior endured before his death. Delegate from Paphos, do you have any insights?
Ooh.
I know nothing of this.
The immediate accusation.
The evidence is irrefutable, so there is no need to waste your breath. However, let us set this trial aside for the time being. Witness, even within the most sacred and dignified council, there were those among us who wished to draw their blades, brazenly challenging the Alliance, seeking to shatter our hard-earned peace and unity. Fortunately, I uncovered this plot. Now, to protect this beautiful city and her people, the Imperator's legions are ready. They will escort each of you to the Temple of the Three Fates, where you will receive the highest level of protection the Alliance can offer.
I would be so worried about that, considering how crazy she is.
Then, the Legion's warriors will join me in embarking on the campaign against Fagusa.
Oh.
This is clearly a trap!
Imperator, did you summon us here just to trample on the dignity of your allies?
Yes.
What do we do?
Things are starting to get pretty intense.
Comrades, you've all seen her true face now. According to the ancient laws of Akama, only with the consent of 2/3 of the elders can the legions carry out the commander's orders.
The ancient laws. Didn't you destroy them long ago? You defected during the first siege of Akama, voted unanimously in favor of the Council of Elders restructuring, and just yesterday, you desecrated them with a blood-stained blade.
Ooh.
The decaying old laws fell with Talantin and are no longer deserving of respect. But if you still insist on proclaiming yourselves defenders of the law, then be silent and offer up the highest respect to this core flame in my hand.
Ooh. Hold on, I gotta get a picture real quick. That's right, you shut your mouth.
That really is the core flame of law in her hand.
Since there are no objections, then the original agenda of this meeting, the campaign against Fagusa, is hereby passed. The Flame Chase Army's hunt for the Ocean Titan begins today. In order to prepare for war, all allied city-states must surrender command of their militaries and pay all war taxes by the end of the month of Evernight.
Evernight
At
mentioned.
this moment, I would also like to introduce to everyone the newest honored guest to join our alliance. The Deliverer, revealed in the prophecy of time, has descended from beyond the sky. With his aid, we shall shatter the chalice of plenty.
Hi.
And return Fagoos's core flame to the holy city!
Absurd. Simply absurd.
Hey, dude, you probably want to keep your voice down.
A deliverer from beyond the sky. This is just like that prophecy about slaying gods. It's a lie you've used to grow your power. Ladon has already sacrificed countless soldiers. And now you want me to send even more of my brothers and sisters to be used and discarded by a tyrant?
You gotta respect that line. That delivery was fantastic.
Are there any other objections? Then I bid you all farewell. Meeting adjourned.
Dude, I love her.
Deliverer, please wait.
Oh.
I still have important matters to discuss with the two of you.
Sure. Well, that meeting went well. Into lawless darkness. What's the first thing this person? What should we do? Tyrant, Mad Queen. Now those are the citizens, and then these are the warriors. And the difference. Look how small she is.
I apologize for that farce of a meeting.
I would still love for her and Farina to meet.
It must be tiring dealing with so many people every day, Great Imperator.
Can you imagine if Ceredra was the one to take like Farina's place as the Archon during all that? That would have been insane. Dude, so many people would have been killed.
Tiring? You're mistaken. Moving chess pieces, placing wagers. This game of strategy adds a dash of color to our heavy fates. Much like how rule and conquest are always accompanied by sacrifice.
Is the war with the Titans also part of that sacrifice?
After I glimpse the secrets of this world, no, the secrets beyond the sky, the divine authority of Amphorius no longer held any significance. Let me ask you, Deliverer, is it true that beyond Amphorius' sky, there are magnificent deities called Eons?
Their powers are 1,000 times greater than the Titans. But I'm curious, where did you hear this from?
Ah, so they do indeed exist. Then, please tell me more. How will you use this great power to guide the people? In the future you envision, where will our flame chase journey lead?
Protect the core flames and the law. Only then can Informers break free from the destruction.
Oh? What you require now is the power of law?
Exactly. Just as the prophecy foretold, he is your deliverer from beyond the sky, and he also has reliable allies. If they can intervene in Amphorius' laws, we may have a chance to alter this world's impending fate and reverse its destined end.
Deliverer, you have courage to say such presumptuous things, even knowing that the inheritor of the law stands before you.
You mean...
In the past, anyone who dared to covet the Imperator's divine authority would have met a gruesome end. But now we can see beyond this dying world.
Yeah, I'm just glad we're on the same team here.
Our journey should no longer be confined below this stubborn sky. Alas, that fickle ocean titan has obstructed the spirit water leading to the vortex of Genesis, hindering my ascension. If the core flame of law cannot be returned, your path to deliverance will never be realized. Now that things have come to this, we must resume our once stagnant journey and force the waves that block our way to recede.
So, you agreed to cooperate with us?
I think that was a yes, right?
Cooperate? Forgive me, but I never cooperate with anyone.
Oh.
Though I will permit you to join me as subjects, and together we will forge the most perfect law.
Does that work?
This is...
Ooh.
The Flame Chase Medallion, a symbol of the Flame Chase Army. Every noble in Akuma carries one.
I want one.
This medallion represents the will of the Imperator herself, and you may act freely within the city with it. Before we embark on the crusade against the Ocean Titan, you should rest in Akuma for a time.
Beware of someone named Ligus, Imperator. Thank you for your trust.
Oh? Your advice is acknowledged. From this moment on, prove yourself through your actions. As long as no boundaries are crossed, I fully respect the choices of my subjects.
May your journey reach that sky full of stars, Great Imperator.
Your attendant certainly knows how to curry favor. Go now. Take a bath first. You two... reek of seawater.
How dare you? Probably right. Yeah, well, back to Akuma. Oh.
Come forth, Theoros.
Oh, crap.
Yes. Great Imperator. Now, perhaps you're willing to hear my counsel.
It's gonna get interesting.
Those two arrived just as Oryx described, and just as you said, they showed a thirst for law. At least this proves that my judgment was right. Sparing your life was the correct decision.
You've once again confirmed that your wisdom is no empty boast.
Did he get to her first?
Now another choice lies before you. With whom shall you ally to tip the scales of law? Me? Or that deliverer?
Remind me again, Antikytheron. What kind of future do these two paths lead to in your view?
I shall tell you. You are entitled to know that the deliverer from beyond the sky is not a wholly wicked being, but from the very start, his stance has been completely at odds with Amphorius. The road they have chosen will bury Amphorius' grand aspirations. This world which follows the path of destruction will inevitably stray far from the glory it was meant to enjoy.
So he's feeding her the path of destruction.
But on the path I have revealed to you, the people of Amphorius will slay their creator in the name of the Imperator and conquer the worlds beyond the sky. You will command the mighty beast known as Iron Tomb, bringing waves of war and conquest to the universe. Beings across the cosmos will bow before you, offering their allegiance.
Oh, frick. So that's what he's giving her. Or telling her.
So? What's the price?
The price is insignificant. All that is needed is for you to sacrifice that fragile, incomplete humanity to the destruction. As a Chrysos heir of the prophecy, you have already chosen to abandon it, have you not?
Oh, no.
Off you go, Theoros. I have already made my decision. Once I ignite the core flame of law and burn away the old, outdated rules, Amphorius will embark on a journey across the stars.
Oh, no. Oh, that's gonna be fun.
The Imperator is quite forceful. She didn't give us any chance to ask questions. And she's clearly hiding something. What do you think?
Her bossy way of doing things is hard to stomach. So we should consult with the geniuses about the current situation. And yeah, probably.
Looks like we're on the same wavelength. The atmosphere in Akama, it's so unfamiliar. And it's not just the Flame Chase Alliance talking about the world beyond the sky, but the whole city. We should also discuss our findings with our friends from beyond the sky. Then...
What?
Then... we should go enjoy the renowned bathing culture of the holy city and relax. It's the thing I've been looking forward to most on this journey.
What are you talking about? Oh, we're being watched, aren't we?
Work and rest are both important. You see, everyone agrees, right?
So someone's watching.
Yep.
Can't let our guard down for a second. Let's use taking a bath as an excuse to find a quiet corner to update Madame Herta and Screwlum on our progress. We can also check out what's happening in the city. Since the outcome of the meeting was just announced, people must be gossiping.
Alright, gonna be listening.
We can kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Let's go.
Not sure how that's gonna work, but okay. Flame Chase Medallion. I want one. I love the little chimera.
Oh, so many people! The holy city is so lively.
Yet another disaster, huh?
And you're
What's up? Oh.
Did you hear? At the Alliance meeting, the delegate from Leyden stormed out in anger.
As expected, the Imperator is always hiding things from everyone. When has it not caused a ruckus?
Silence! That's treason! If it weren't for the great Imperator, you'd have sunk into the lake with those corrupt elders already. And you wouldn't even be alive to speak like this.
Tell him.
Oh no. It's the Imperator's loyal dog.
Let's go. We can't talk in front of this guy.
Ugh. How disappointing.
Well, that's loyalty, but it is a blind loyalty.
Oh, honored guests, we meet again. Looks like I'm not the only one who came to the baths to unwind after the meeting. For the upcoming campaign, please make sure to rest well. I am Dux Fragoris, a trusted officer of the great Imperator, willing to fight alongside the Deliverer in the coming battles.
Ugh. Another war? Ever since the Imperator took control of Akuma, we haven't had a day of peace.
Idle chatter.
The atmosphere is a bit tense, with rumors flying around the city. You must be troubled.
My apologies. After every Alliance meeting, there are always some pests in the city who get restless.
Dude, this guy just speaks his mind. I love it, though. I dig it.
I prefer to ignore them. Pests on the ground don't affect the sky in the slightest. They just complain from the shadows that the sun's light is too harsh.
Go off, man. Do it.
Besides, the Theoros has already promised the Imperator her fate. And these clowns will eventually realize their foolishness.
May I ask, who is this Theoros?
The Imperator has ordered us to keep his lordship's whereabouts a secret.
Ah, so it's his lordship.
Keep talking, dude.
Stop trying to get things out of me. Leave me alone.
I didn't even need to try. Big and strong Dux Fragoris really can't hide anything. Theoros. What an ominous name.
So wouldn't we know who that is, right?
Bad news. He's been staring at us the whole time. Let's move to another place for now. We don't know how much Saridra has concealed from us. In the worst case scenario, we may have to face more than one enemy.
Oh, who is this? Is it that guy? Yep, it's these two. You just walk right up to them. Yeah, they don't say nothing. They're gonna get closer on this one too. Man, look at that. Someone's really enjoying that bath.
Alliance meeting? More like a cage where creatures with golden blood claw at each other. And Flamebearer who ends wars? Clearly, a tyrant who doesn't deserve such a title.
You're absolutely right. While the Imperator's hounds are still hunting down others, let's let out our grievances.
You. I know you. You're that tyrant's lackey. What? Here to shut me up for that little imp?
Oh! You just call her an imp?
Panicking now? Don't worry. I don't care what others say about the Imperator. And she certainly doesn't either. Oh? Children of the Prophecy. Such rare guests. Are you here to relax in the baths as well? The temperature is just right today, so be sure to enjoy it. You should rest well for the next campaign.
What? Children of the Prophecy? Another excuse for the Imperator's reckless warmongering.
Gonna bust this dude up.
No filter, huh? You should be glad you don't have a seat at the Alliance meetings.
She also sounds familiar. I feel like that's Allegra.
Ah, by the way, if you still want to bathe, hurry up.
Yeah, because I'm hearing Beto in that voice.
Once that predatory fish joins the flow of water and eliminates all the fools questioning the world beyond the sky, you won't be able to enjoy this perfect water temperature anymore.
Seems like there's more to Dux Bermalis' words than meets the eye. But would the Imperator actually kill those who question the world beyond the sky? This is the complete opposite from what we know of Akama.
Where are those two at? Oh, there they are. What if it did something?
What everyone in the city is talking about lately.
Huh.
What's up, guys?
These two are...
So many guests today. Let's see who's here now. Two distinguished guests of the prophecy. One a clever and adorable warrior. The other, also quite heroic.
Ah, heroes.
Oh, thank you.
I didn't expect to meet you again so soon. How fortunate.
It's a pleasure to see you again, Dux Helcalithist and Dux Carminum. You two are inseparable, aren't you?
I would not have remembered their names.
This is...
Oh, she wants to find someone to help with research for her new work.
I'm the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Akama. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and alleys of this place. I'm the perfect partner for research.
Ahem.
Right.
Enough small talk. Here's the latest news from Akama, as you requested. The children of the prophecy arrived in the Holy City, and the Imperator unilaterally stripped away military power. The Alliance meeting ended in discord, and there may be bloody upheaval.
As expected.
Yeah, that doesn't sound fun.
I get the feeling you might have embellished a bit to keep people's attention.
I swear on my stone ring, I would never do such a thing.
The gasp at the beginning.
If you wish to quell this terrifying news, perhaps a more explosive topic would help.
Never mind. While the influence of rumors can be minimized, the fact remains that the great Imperator did swiftly consolidate military power in an almost threatening way. It's undeniable.
That's what she does.
Heroes, I know the Imperator's way of doing things may seem a bit autocratic to outsiders, but soon you will witness her blade dance with enemies on the battlefield. I can't comment on the source of her loyalty, but when that blade is drawn, you two, as bright as you are, will surely see the deep thoughts beneath her exterior.
Yep, she's kind of crazy.
The Imperator's blade. Is he talking about Miss Hysealin's?
Yep.
I sense some unease in Dux Helcalithist's words. It seems the Imperator and Miss Hysealin's share a much deeper bond than the others do. There are eyes and ears everywhere. Is there any place where we can have some privacy? To understand the Imperator's secrets, we have to get past Miss Hysealin's.
Alright, where are those two now? Maybe they didn't move up this time. Oh, wait a second. Hey, that's where my room was at. Back to my... Oh, you know what? It's probably not going to be in my room anymore, though.
It was your original bath chamber. Perfect for avoiding prying eyes. I wonder if anyone is using it now.
Doubt it. Mine.
Huh? The smell is... Wait, don't go in yet.
Why not? It's my room. Oh.
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 Gray fry and pink sea hair.
Oh my.
Little sea hair?
You barged into here without warning. Was it an accident, or did you wish to bathe with me?
So I didn't see nothing.
Is that so? That your eyes shine brighter than pearls?
Sorry, we didn't mean to disturb your bath. We'll leave now.
It's no big deal. There's no need to panic. This is the natural state for me. People on land force themselves to wear clothes, adding unnecessary constraints. Forget it. If Duck's Goldweaver heard that, she'd scold me again. All right. Please make yourselves comfortable and wait a moment. Let me first wash off the blood of the hunt, and then I'll attend to you two.
Hunt. Oh.
The delegate from Ladon has been assassinated. Quick! Quick, someone come quick!
Oh, that does not sound good.
Ah, the broken crab shell surfaces. I was worried it had been washed away by the current.
So you're a vicious fish.
Viciousness is a form of praise to the blade.
I see. No wonder there was a faint smell of rust in the air before I even entered.
Oh, so she freaking killed that dude right after he left.
Why? Is it because the Ladonians refused to contribute troops to the Flame Chase journey? Or just because they offended the Imperator?
Because the new era of the Flame Chase doesn't tolerate stagnant blood. For the ignorant masses who cling to outdated laws, only bloodletting can wake them up. Right now, the rebel forces on the frontier are rising, and Ladon has been secretly supporting them. They loudly chant the slogan, "Return to the Era Chrysia," unwilling to relinquish military power. They're just building momentum for the rebellion.
I mean, yeah, fair enough. But, jeez. I reserve my judgment.
Thinking is a right given to citizens by the Imperator. I won't interfere with your thoughts. As long as you don't try to reverse the current of the times, you and I will both be free.
But, Miss Hysealans, I can't even hear the slightest hint of joy in your words.
Because I've already tasted ultimate freedom. Long, long ago, I lived in the sea. In that lightless abyss, far beyond civilization's reach, the great fish consumed the small. And when the great fish perished, their bodies became sustenance for the newborn, nourishing the whole ocean. This is the tide that carries civilization forward. Anyone may be devoured, or meet the fate of inevitable decay.
Well, that's, cheerful.
Are you suggesting that ultimate freedom is in fact the cruelest fate for life?
I only mean that if life wishes to preserve its dignity, it must first be bound by the law. There's no need for me to say more, little sea hare. We're of one mind. Whether the Imperator's law can guide the schools of fish and lead us to a truly free ocean, let us wait and see. But for now, let's pause this heart-to-heart. Another fish has come, following the scent of blood.
Oh.
Being your subordinate is such a tragedy. I'm always having to worry about the messes you leave behind.
It's simply our duty to the Imperator.
Man, you gotta dress quickly.
All ready to go in an instant. Miss Hycelens, you truly are impossible to predict.
Yet you, a golden trout who's always busy all day, suddenly have the time to visit me?
Yep.
Do you think I wanted to come? I suggest you burn some more of the incense offered by our allies, lest my creations be tainted by the reek of fish.
It's so weird hearing this side of Aglaya.
I'm only here on the Imperator's behalf to remind you to prepare for the banquet.
Fine. But I must retort. What you call the reek of fish, to me, is the unique fragrance of the sea.
I was gonna say, like, I don't think it's an insult for her, so.
Besides, if my fine clothes get stained, won't you just gift me new ones?
I won't.
There's a strange chemistry between them.
Is that how friendship is described beyond the sky? Fascinating. By the way, you both just mentioned a banquet. Could you elaborate on that?
Oh, right, you don't know. Every time before a battle, or after a victory, the Imperator holds a grand feast for the Chrysosaurs to lift our spirits. For us warriors who swim constantly between life and death, these feasts are more worth looking forward to than victory.
A banquet to prelude the hunt for the god of banquets, and honey brew as a tribute to commemorate the ancestor of honey brew. How absurd.
How fun. It's so interesting though, because I actually forgot for a while that apparently the English VA for Aglaya is also the same as Gwanifin, which I think is funny because, like, oh my goodness, those are two very different personalities.
Don't look so grim. All has been decided. Since it's a banquet for Fagusa, why not take a leaf out of the Tidens book? Live in the moment and enjoy life to the fullest.
Hear, hear.
I'm not as carefree as you. That little Dolos kitten is already causing enough trouble for me. And on top of that, I still have tailoring commissions to complete. By the time the cool flame illuminates my eyes, I might not be able to focus as I used to.
Aglaya's eyes.
Oh, yeah.
Curious about these eyes? People often compare them to jewels. But I've already made my decision to ask romance for eyes that can see everything. I wonder what this world will look like when I take the divine authority.
You're gonna be in for a surprise.
In the future, you will still be the finest weaver in the world.
Is this also a prophecy from the Three Fates?
It's even more accurate than a prophecy. After all, he has already witnessed it, right?
Yeah, you almost tried to have me killed. You will weave the most romantic thing in the world. We will forge the long stairs to Renova. You will bathe in the golden light of hope. Let's not use that one. You will weave the most romantic thing in the world.
Become a demigod and lose your humanity. That is the only reply I've received in the countless times I've sought wisdom from the prophecy. Destiny's fragments are like stitches. Before they're threaded into splendid garments, no one can see their true charm, can they?
Aglaia has always been troubled by the divine duty she must bear. But thanks to you, she seems to be in much better spirits.
She looks quite relieved. They know each other well.
Just as she knows how the spinning wheel trembles, I can sense the smallest changes in the damp air. As for whether we know each other well, I've swum beside her since she was a child. Most of the time, I can understand the whispers in her heart. For those words she was too shy to say herself, I'll raise a glass to you on her behalf. Now, I leave this bath chamber to you. Rest well and prepare yourselves. After all, every time we drink and talk could be the last celebration we have in this life.
Miss High Sealance has given us the bath chamber. It seems she really does do whatever she wants.
It was mine first. And we don't always have to be under the Imperator's watchful eye. This bath chamber was originally mine. They were just her roommates. Yeah, I guess it was originally mine.
Yeah, in the future. But for now, we're at the mercy of the host, and she could return at any moment. If we're having an important discussion, we must remain vigilant. So, let's seize the opportunity and report our current progress. We don't want to keep everyone beyond the sky waiting.
First, while that little empress with a candle stuck on her head didn't explicitly say it, she firmly rejected your request to take over the law. Fair enough.
Just call it a candlestick?
Second, Lygus is indeed in this timeline. But since he's somehow connected to that little empress, you have no way to find him. As expected. The road ahead will be long and difficult.
I haven't even said anything. How do you know that? Next time, don't steal my lines. No, for real, I was gonna say this.
It's all just a guess. What? Did I guess right? We've made some progress here, too. But nothing to get too excited about. Our time is short, so let me summarize. Concerning the origin of that Intellitron, the firewall he created uses Catorzane algebraic expressions. But ever since Aiden invented the 9-worded formula, this kind of mathematical logic no longer exists in the cosmos.
Why did her voice change?
Lygus is definitely connected to the Genius Society, so stay alert.
Maybe he's the creation of some genius? Could he be related to the Emperor? What if he's the thinking unit of Noose? Yeah, that's what I thought. But he keeps feeding into destruction, though. That's what doesn't make sense to me. At least he's gotta be a creation of the genius.
We can first exclude Droidhead themselves. They specialize in minding their own business and wouldn't intervene personally. But Screwy and I are still eliminating possibilities one by one. Currently, the most likely candidates are these few. The Lord of Silence, Acha. Oh, the 2 Ruperts are also possible. But it would be too boring if it were one of them.
See, even you can't come up with an accurate answer?
I've told you, his technology is both outdated and complicated, no less than genius. But ultimately, he's not an Eon. We can handle him. That's all I have to say. We'll depend on you to continue pushing things forward within this world. Keep in touch regularly. And remember, don't let your guard down.
Right.
Madame Herta is a real whirlwind.
I know. We didn't even get to actually say anything. We just confirmed what she said.
Well then, let's use the banquet Aglaya mentioned as our next starting point. Ceridra's trusted followers should all be present at that time. It'll be a good opportunity to get closer to them.
We must avoid direct confrontation with Lygus. Cooperate carefully when the time comes.
It's settled then. With our great teamwork, we'll be able to deal with anything that comes our way. It's been a long day. We should get some rest now.
Alright, let's get ready for it.
Yes, let's get ready for the banquet.
The Hand of Shadow.
Look, the venue's right ahead.
Hey, we're here. What is this? The Grove.
And I can even hear singing. It feels so romantic.
It's that dude.
Honored guests, wait here for a moment. You must surrender any personal belongings you have on you before entering the venue.
This hero always brings down the vibe whenever he shows up.
The Imperator's elevated position means she must always remain meticulous and careful. Please do as I say, guests. It would avoid any unnecessary misunderstandings.
I get that you don't want people to bring outside food into the banquet, but is it really necessary to confiscate the books and quill pens?
Even a quill pen can become a deadly weapon in the right hands. I'm asking for all your items. All, Miss Cyrene.
Jeez.
Your belongings will remain safe. They will be looked after appropriately by dedicated staff.
Looked after appropriately? Dedicated staff? Talk about a vague choice of words.
Does that mean I gotta give him my bet?
It seems like he's aiming specifically for the chronocognitive anchor. What should we do?
I think it's a trap.
True. I had a feeling it would come to this, but I didn't expect such a direct demand.
Well, they're not taking my anchor.
But listen, why don't we go with their plan and hand over the chronocognitive anchor to be looked after? After all, if the little Imperator is paying this much attention to you, she probably already knows all about our whispered conversation with the geniuses. I can pretty much guess what'll happen next. But, think about it. That's actually gonna be our shortcut.
Let's see. I'll trust your gut feeling.
I knew it. You and I can practically read each other's minds.
Guests.
All right. We'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend. Anywhere, anytime.
Yep.
Thank you for your cooperation. The Imperator has some urgent business she needs to attend to and will arrive shortly. Why don't you head in with the other guests first and enjoy the feast?
Isn't Ceridra supposed to be the focus of the banquet? But she's not even here. Why is it so difficult to talk to her?
Alright, well, let's talk to her, buddy. See what it's all about.
Is there anything else we can help you with, dear guests? Or do you want me to recount the great Imperator's heroic deeds?
No need for that.
Hey, Labinas. I managed to get some honey brew that the scholars hid in the cellar. Wanna try it?
No drinking on the job.
I'd never refuse to share a drink with Dux Brumalis, especially if she seeks me out first. Don't worry, dear guests. The banquet security won't be compromised. I'd never get drunk before her. This banquet has a never-ending flow of honey brew. You're welcome to try it, and see whether our drinks are as good as those from beyond the sky.
Thank you for the offer, but we're more interested in knowing when the Imperator will be back.
The Imperator? Who knows? Maybe she's hiding somewhere, thinking up weird ideas again. If you ask me, she's never treated us soldiers properly, even though we put our necks on the line for her.
Hey, I can't pretend I didn't hear that, Seneca. Either retract your statement or duel me.
Fine by me. Attendant, bring us 10 more jars of honey brew. I'm gonna make sure he can't even stand straight by the end of this.
Oh my goodness, I'm gonna get drunk.
You wish. Be careful you don't get drunk first.
Actually, there are so many people, we wouldn't be able to find the Imperator even if she were here.
Cause she's short?
No, let's look for seats that are raised up higher than others.
Ooh, a Goliath Tribby.
Aggie, if you can't get used to the honey brew, we will go ask for a pot and cook some oatmeal for you.
No need for that. This banquet is just too loud. And nothing and no one here is interesting. I just don't really want to be here.
Man, I feel you.
Lies! You were pretty energized when you came back from the bath chamber. Let me guess. Are you worrying about someone? About High Sealins? Or Little Cypher?
Oh, Little Cypher.
You take everything too seriously. At this rate, life's gonna be real tough for you later on.
Oh, you're the least qualified to lecture me about that, teacher.
Hey. Are you hesitating?
Dear guests, are you here for us? I mean, are you here for Treaty or Aggie?
Both.
No. I'm just wondering whether you've seen the Imperator.
The Imperator? No, we haven't.
Our sovereign has always acted however she pleases. Though she gave us ranks, she'd never tell anyone her whereabouts. Perhaps the only thing she tolerates are chess pieces. And the sky reflected upon her crown.
I see.
Why do you two look so distressed? That's not what the Deliverer should look like. Why don't we have a toast? While we still have time for pleasure. Here. To the destinies and sacrifices of the next millennium.
Then we will toast to the tomorrow that will set fate free.
To the flame chase journey.
Cheers.
You know what? Is there more?
Called it. Oatmeal suits us way better than honey brew.
Oh, please give me a boat as well, teacher.
She still had to go for the for the oatmeal anyway. Hey, it's these two.
Hello. Welcome to the banquet.
Hello to you too.
Ah, so the Deliverer is attending this event, as expected. Little Virginia here was just wondering whether she should go find you.
As the great Imperator's historian, I'm responsible for composing poems and songs for everyone in the Flame Chase army. But I have no idea how I should record myself in the annals.
Little Virginia is wondering whether you can let slip a hint or two about her future, so she can find some inspiration to write about herself.
Do you even know what happens to her?
That doesn't sound like a good idea. Besides, we don't even know her in the future.
Yeah, I was about to say.
But she'll probably get really disappointed if we tell her that. What should we do?
Let's see, a roundabout refusal, because I don't want to lie to her, but I also don't want to be too blunt.
Alright, I got it. We can't reveal too much, but I think it wouldn't hurt to start your poem with the future. Maybe use something like, with hope, I write down the tale of tomorrow for myself. Silently waiting, day after day, till the moment it fulfills its promise. How's that?
Oh, that's exactly what I'm after. I'm so inspired.
There you go.
Thank you so much. I feel like I can actually finish composing the heroic saga of Flame Chase once we end this campaign.
Aha, showing approval. Well done. Pretty good improv.
Hey, that wasn't improvised, you know. I memorized it so I could show it off to you. By the way, in return for that, are you able to tell us where the Imperator is?
Oh, jeez.
The Imperator? She usually wouldn't arrive this early. She believes that rulers should stay silent in places where their subjects hold private conversations. Why don't we have a toast before she arrives? To reason, which is held but not revealed.
To romance, which will surely be returned.
I'm gonna get drunk with them too.
Gray fry, a little sea hare. Please come over and share the delicacies of the deep sea with me.
Did she just call me a gray fry? Oh, yeah, well, yeah. I know what she's talking about now.
You two have been wandering around the venue as if you have something on your mind. Have the attendants not taken care of you well?
No, we love it here. It's just... we're a little concerned, seeing how the Imperator still hasn't arrived.
Don't worry. I know what you've been waiting for. Come, sit with me for a while, will you? I'd like to share a personal secret with you.
Oh? A secret kind of secret?
See here? This is Fagusa's dew of divine blood. The sweetest of all the 12 bottles.
Oh... I don't know if that's for me.
On the night before such a historical event, I'd like to share this marvelous drink with the Deliverer.
Doesn't this count as bringing in outside food? I knew that security check was targeted at us.
What's the matter, guests?
Oh, we're simply overwhelmed by such an honor.
Are you worried that I might have poisoned the dew? Well then, let me prove my innocence.
She takes a sip, I'm sure. Oh.
See? It's completely safe.
I feel like Miss High Sealins wants to talk to us about something. Why don't we go along with her for now?
You know, did they really have to do the gulp? Minor shouldn't drink. Then I'll gladly accept.
Worry not. Honeydew's not alcohol. It won't get you drunk. On the contrary, it can make your mind even sharper.
Clay cup touches your lips in the blink of an eye. She is indeed the imperial blade of the Imperator, and the swiftest sword master in Enforius.
Please, have a taste. Would you like some too, little sea air?
I can drink it myself.
Did they really need to?
How is it? Sweet enough?
Not bad. A complex taste.
As long as you like it. Calm at times, tempestuous at others. That's the taste of the ocean. It'll do you good to understand Fagusa's fickleness before we set off to face their waves. Just like how you're about to understand the secrets within this dew. Now, please turn around. Very, very quietly. Don't make a single noise.
Oh crap, why? Oh. See, when did she get here?
The dew of other gods all intoxicate humans. But the god of banquets dew is an antidote that can awaken humans from a sea siren's enchanting song.
Oh, so they were here the whole time. No one else can see them, though.
Since the start of this banquet, all the guests have been under the spell of my song. None of them can see the Imperator and that Fioros.
Wow.
But you two, I wish for you to see the truth.
Is this also what the Imperator wants?
This is my personal request. I can't bring myself to trust that Fioros.
Yeah, you shouldn't.
The Flame Chase army changed after he descended with Orynyx's divination and brought the prophecy of the stars to Akama. His seductive whispers harbor something malicious within and will ensnare those of us blinded by ambition. You are the deliverers of the prophecy and know about him far more than I do. Perhaps only you can find traces of the truth from his actions and words. Then we can show the Imperator the right path forward.
Oh, but isn't this acting behind her back?
Amphorius has become far too weak. Even heroic actions protecting her from harm must be conducted under the water's surface. I am the Imperator's blade, and I must clear the way for her while remaining concealed in the torrents. Then, ensure I'm pointing my sword towards the true enemy.
Well, I mean, she has the right idea, but my goodness.
Can you promise me something, Miss Hycelens?
Ask away.
My friend has in fact come here to stop that villain's evil scheme. Our goals are aligned. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. I believe the Imperator will be able to tell right from wrong.
It depends, though. She's making some crazy choices.
I never doubted your loyalty. I'll pass your words faithfully on to her. Provided we can gain the advantage in this tug of war, that is. Now, return to the feast. Bring this cup with you and keep your distance. Pretend you are still immersed in the sea siren's fantasia.
I was gonna say, like, we're gonna try and kind of get closer and just pretend we don't know that they're there.
And I'll control the moisture in the air. That way, you'll be able to listen to sounds from afar as if you are a whale of the depths and hear every word of their conversation.
Ah, okay, gotcha.
I wish you a victory in this first skirmish.
Dude, her voice is so good.
It's the exciting and thrilling undercover part of the adventure.
Right. Undercover mission. Eavesdrop on the Imperators. Oh, dude, look, they're right there. Oh, then I wonder... Okay, so that's cool, because, like, look at that. It has that blue glow everywhere except right there in the center.
Let's mingle in the crowds here. Relax. Try to act natural.
Where's the Imperator? Still not here. That little imp is always acting so high and mighty towards everyone. Today, I will... Whatever. Pour me another cup.
I like how she just doesn't care.
Though she has succumbed to drunkenness, she still does not dare challenge your authority.
A criticism of my height is a grave enough insult already. She should be dismembered.
Oh, shit.
Do you often test the loyalty of your subjects like this?
You jest. The Imperator does not need blind loyalty. As long as one can prove they have value, I am willing to be lenient towards them. Let's cut to the chase, Theoros. If I pass the trial and grasp this world's law in my hands, what will you do then?
Yeah, I actually like that line, though, that she just had before.
The answer is simple. I will connect Amphorius with the stars.
Don't waste my time. Be precise. Be specific. I won't ask a second time.
Oh, dude.
Allow me to adjust my statement. I will correct the regulations within the old law that sealed off Amphorius and merge the black tide with the torrents of Era Nova. Then we will be able to decimate the forces beyond the sky that are trying to annihilate Iron Tomb and sound the trumpet for the endless campaign you will then embark on.
But you previously said that Iron Tomb is unrivaled in power across the stars. Who would dare to annihilate it?
Ooh, she's unraveling it.
There is a federation of warships named the Cienzo Alliance. Warlike and old-fashioned. A cult named the Genius Society. Loosely organized, but steeped in abject insanity. Oh, there's also the Astral Express. A group of lawless vagrants.
Man, he can shape the rest of the new universe.
That so-called Deliverer is part of that last group. Those vagabonds mistakenly believe they can connect the stars through alliances instead of conquest. But history has already given them a tough lesson. There are countless other organizations besides. But when the Lord Ravager sweeps across the cosmos, they will certainly all bow before your empire of destruction.
Don't listen to him, Saridra.
The Ackman Alliance is invincible!
If those civilizations are not as feeble as you describe, then they may still have some value in testing the quality of my blade. That being said, even the smallest and weakest city-states should build an obelisk to the Imperator, so that their people can constantly recall the glory of her conquests. Walk a little longer with me, Theoros.
I don't like how this is going. Our little Imperator seems fascinated by the destruction.
A little bit, but she does like playing chess, so maybe she's playing him.
Great Fry, little sea hare? It seems like they're still talking. Get closer. I'll keep carrying their voices to you.
So, can Hylissons hear them too?
What a difficult situation. No matter how we position our forces, this battle against Fagusa will result in many casualties.
That's not something you or I should consider. The Imperator has already placed the chess pieces. We just need to fight for her until our last breath.
How astonishing. The commanders under you have such different personalities, yet they share the same loyalty.
He's looking this way. Quick, do something and pretend we can't see them.
Play a game.
What are you doing?
This is the staring contest.
Staring at me like that so intently, it's making me feel shy.
Try not to laugh. Challenge.
Oh boy.
What's the matter?
My apologies. I was just checking whether everything was fine with those two distinguished guests of yours. And it seems like all is well. Let us continue our previous conversation regarding the soldiers fighting for you.
I like how he's like, yep, that seems pretty on brand for the Trailblazer to do something weird.
Are they aware of the price they must pay for the trial of law? If I recall correctly, you've already lost a bout against Talanton due to offering insufficient sacrifices.
You dare mention my name alongside the word lost?
Oh.
Forgive my transgression, great Imperator.
Watch your words and actions. All you need to know is that my victory in the trial is guaranteed. Even without the trial of law, they've already sworn to give their lives for my conquest. So tell me, if everything happens according to our agreement, how would you recommend I deal with that deliverer?
You won't.
Good question. Do not let him fool you. That man from beyond the sky contains a seed of ruin within his body. He must not be allowed to tarnish your glory.
Man, that made things difficult, because Lygus already got to Ceridra.
Therefore, the wisest decision would be to hand him over to me.
You plan to torture him?
Calling it experimentation would be more appropriate.
The guest's patience is running thin. I plan to remove the Fantasia and head into the banquet. I will heed your advice. Leave for now, Theoros, and go back to Akama. You don't want to confront those two directly either, do you?
Indeed. It's a pity that Antikytherians are lightweights when it comes to drinking. Before I leave, I would like to make a toast to your boundless ambition, using my spirit instead of a goblet.
What are you doing?
As I expected, that Theoros' schemes have been revealed. Thank you for your bravery, guests. It's time for me to dispel the Fantasia. This will be the Imperator's last public address before we head off, and therefore, likely, the final chance to change her mind. I will try to get you a chance to speak, and I'll also prepare for any contingencies. The rest is up to you.
Crap, it better not be a debate. I suck at those.
You should head back to your seats for now.
Alright, here we go.
This honey brew sure wears off fast.
The Imperator! The Imperator has arrived!
Woo!
No need for formalities. I should be apologizing for my tardiness instead. The hour draws late, and I trust you have all had your fill of brews. Therefore, I will not observe the usual ceremonies. Any warrior who has fought by my side should have those speeches memorized by now.
The Imperator's word is law.
Are you out of your mind, Dux Frigoris? The Imperator hates flattery most of all.
I don't know, does she?
A joyous atmosphere is a better fit for showing me your resolve. I believe that you, my dukes, will do all you can to assist in the campaign against Fagusa, just as you always have. However, it's a pity that I have never tested your loyalty.
I don't like the sound of that.
What does she mean?
The purpose of tonight's banquet is not to raise our morale, but to establish which allies our alliance can actually trust. And sever the heads of the traitors as a toast to all before we march.
Oh.
Yes, some among us have discarded their vows in order to foment vile conspiracies. Now listen! These traitors are standing right here in broad daylight.
But it's almost midnight.
Dux Gladiorum Hycelens. She used the Sea Siren song to immerse the crowds in an illusion and conceal her whereabouts. She then worked with those from beyond the sky to spy on confidential matters, hoping to rob the core flame by force and harm me, the Imperator.
What? So now we're at a disadvantage again.
Imperator, I can explain.
Silence! Do you remember who used to own this blade? She met you once, back at the Temple of the Three Fates.
Kindness's blade?
It was Kindness, the head of the cleaners. She was the first to draw a blade against the Imperator, and personally made herself an example for my enemies. Under the shade of the olive groves, the people of Akama said they would never bow to me. In the frozen, lethal fog, the people of Idonia said they would never bow to me. At the beginning of the myriad paths, the people of Yanisopolis said they would never bow to me. But now, they all lie silent. They now fear me as they fear the law. For I am Saridra, and I am the Imperator! If you have any last words, say them to the Imperator.
Oh shit!
Then, face her judgment.
Oh boy. Well, we got one shot of this.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me. If you are ready, then I'll follow you and fight to the last. Deliverer.
We must kill the what? Oh my, hell no! So we gotta try and convince her.
That's right, friend. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised.
You think you can slay a king using your words instead of a sword? I'll have it. Show me the weight of rhetoric from beyond the sky. Will it weigh heavier than 3 human lives?
Let's watch our words carefully.
I'm gonna F it up. Start with the defiance that lasted 30 million cycles.
Before I arrived in this world, the Chrysos heir of World Baron was a young man with the pseudonym of Finan. He came from Aides Elysiae. In order to combat the lies of the Era Nova and deliver Amphorius from the ending of the destruction, he lived through history 30 million times, hoping, futilely, to find a breakthrough. And Cyrene, the young woman standing beside me, also carries an equally heavy destiny.
Talk about Iron Tomb's true identity.
Iron Tomb is the ultimate end of Amphorius' destiny. It is an embodiment of pure horror that walks the path of destruction and can never be tamed. That is the only thing Lycus cares about. As for Amphorius, your glory and campaigns, he doesn't care about any of those.
It's a fake.
He will most certainly betray you. When that time comes, all of us will be ground to dust by the destruction.
Is that Serenia? The duty of the resolve. thought we'll resolve.
I have seen many beautiful worlds. The road chosen by the Trailblaze is to explore, understand, establish, and connect. That will never change. We will continue our journey until we have united the entire cosmos. Therefore, if you choose the way of the destruction, then I'll place your ambitions into the same basket as Lycus and smash them into pieces with my baseball bat.
Oh, crap.
That was truly a chaotic speech.
Probably shouldn't have been that last one.
All that needs to be said has been said. Dux for Goris, Dux for Malus, escort the traitors to the prison.
I don't think it worked.
Before the next entry hour, I will give them an end befitting of their betrayal.
Oh, great Imperator, your ambition certainly eclipses all things.
You're still here, Theoros.
What's he doing?
Of course. As the Theoros, I simply cannot miss this moment, miss witnessing the fall of a nameless one.
The hell?
Or perhaps I am waiting for you to give me an answer. Why would someone as powerful as you use such a clumsy excuse as imprisonment to ensure the Deliverer's safety?
Oh.
So you finally tossed aside your act.
Damn.
I must point out that you are just as impressive an actor. This banquet was always going to be a game of chess.
Man, so all that was for show. That's crazy. I thought we were in trouble.
Where you would try to control both sides and turn both them and me into your pawns.
So all this just a performance? Sure it was, dude.
That's right. That little Imperator never trusted anyone. She was always trying to see which side had more sincerity. All right, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend, anywhere, anytime.
Oh, I see.
But as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised.
Man, so she really knew straight from the get-go.
And we won. Sincerity will always remain the greatest shortcut to people's hearts.
I can toss your words right back at you, like Kyrgyz. Why would someone as powerful as you pretend to be a mortal and kneel before me?
Because we all have a role to play.
Unless you enjoy giving flattery and prostrating yourself.
Ooh.
You are mistaken. I am only trying to ensure the experiment's autonomy, meticulousness, and perfection, thus avoiding any unexpected outcomes. A forceful intervention will only create larger errors, reduce efficiency, and introduce ugliness. Had you fulfilled your promise of giving the law to me and completing the Aranova, then Amphorius would not have deviated from destiny's course. Oh, but you broke your promise. What a pity. In that case, I must carry out my duty as the administrator and eradicate all factors steering the experiment out of control.
It's not good.
Factors such as you and him.
First of all, you will not touch Saridra.
Careful.
Just as I said, I'll bust him up with my baseball bat.
Careful.
What the?
What was that voice? Was it Oryx?
Oh.
I found you. I finally found you. Be careful. This land will face disaster.
Wow.
The time of judgment is nigh, my lord. The prison I have built for you is now complete.
What happened to Cyrene?
In the name of the erudition, I invite you to step into the same cage as mine.
Oh.
What's the meaning of this, Imperator?
I did not permit you to act. A ruler is the only one who can decide their subject's destiny.
But, great Imperator, what judges destiny is not the ruler, but gods.
Oh.
Don't forget, my realm only allows for the existence of humanity. Moreover, dealing out extrajudicial punishment equates to defying the law, and the culprit is to be sentenced to death.
Saridra, can y'all get out of there? Y'all should have realized by now Lygus is not just a regular automaton.
But you have seen how I can erase life from this world with just a clap of my hands. I fear you are still quite unaware of your current situation. Allow me to reiterate. I am giving you a simple choice. To collaborate or to be destroyed. There is no other way.
Shameless behavior. If that were true, you would have killed me long ago.
Saridra, don't test him, please.
You, in fact, cannot kill me. I guessed it the first time I beheaded you. Because of the law, you cannot be completely destroyed. And the same is true of the Chrysos heirs. The more you bluff now, the more you are proving that conjecture to be true.
Oh. Oh, she knows what she's doing.
What magnificent foresight. I once regarded this precious quality of yours as a sure sign of my ultimate victory. But now, I have to admit that I made a mistake. Yet, as a mere mortal, how will you contend against the Theoros?
We are both slaves to hubris. But do you know what differentiates us, Lycurgus? I will never be blinded by my pride.
Oh!
If I wish to break the scale's balance, I only need to appeal to external forces and use them for my own ends.
Hey! What are you doing with that? That's mine.
Finally, we get to meet face to face, Senior Society member.
I offer sincere acknowledgments for your many past achievements, but I must deeply regret your current perspective.
So he is a Genius Society member then.
Trust me when I say that you aren't the only one feeling regret right now. Screw them.
So you two are the allies from beyond the sky the Deliverer spoke of, and why he demanded the divine authority of law. Come and prove your strength to me. Show me the power of these so-called paths. I have spent much time and effort to secure this treasure from beyond the sky just for this moment.
In the name of the Sovereign of planet Scrulum, your allies have responded to your call, esteemed Imperator. Please allow me to spell the situation out for you, Lord Lycus. Permission to read the ultimate protocol is already in my hands. It'll only be a matter of time before we acquire the authority to write and execute commands as well.
Dude, it's getting juicy.
There's no way the flame chase journey will continue after you've burnt your bridges so thoroughly like this. Do you really think you can still win? Oh, seriously. Don't embarrass the society.
I understand that a near zero possibility does not equate to zero. That argument is very persuasive to me. Which means the same principle also applies to you, my dear peers. You will never be a match for me in a world constructed through Catorzane algebraic expressions. And as for Aranova, why don't you entertain this possibility? What if I reduced Akama to rubble and ground her people into minced meat? Would the heroes then once again desire the power of demigods so they could fight against me?
Okay, he's gonna start going off a little bit. That's not good.
Listen. Iron Tomb is fated to be born. You may shackle me and put me in chains, but I have thousands of ways to ensure the destruction's descent.
Again, the VA for Lycus. Ah! It's so good.
And what I just mentioned is only one out of those thousands.
Okay, Doctor Strange. So, where'd Cyrene go? Where did we go? Oh, freaking it, we're locked back in this domain.
The place outside the legends? This doesn't feel the same as before.
How should I get back?
Hey, yo, Starry, welcome, welcome.
Warning, warning, warning,
Uh-oh. Why is it locked onto me?
warning, warning, warning.
Hey, whoa, whoa, whoa. I didn't say that. I did finally get Ceredra at least, but that's about it. Kind of working on a Lycone.
Command isolation?
I'm like at 26 for the Lycone, and I don't even remember if I'm guaranteed.
Since we parted ways last time, I have modified the exolith into an audience area exclusive to you. Now, you'll be able to silently wait here for the final act of Amphorius to begin.
I said, well, if I had to get her and her Lycone. But I also have some other things that was going on, so I can't dedicate a bunch of money to Ceredra, unfortunately. As much as I want to, I cannot. I must restrain myself. So, I at least got Ceredra. I'm working on getting her Lycone, and that's going to be the end of it for now. See, I'm the player, not the audience. E7, S7. Yeah, don't think that's going to happen. Unless you wish to donate me the funds yourselves, it's not going to happen.
Oh, we always feel so powerless before fate, don't we?
I don't. I'm going to bust your face open with that bat.
This could, in fact, be a wonderful opportunity for you. From the audience's perspective, you may better observe the workings of the erudition at a macroscopic level. In this place where time flows far slower than within Amphorius, you will witness the end of that world's saga.
Hey, you and me both got $5. So what exactly are you after? Well, I mean, I already know what he's after. Yeah, I'll definitely find a way out.
Oh, I am not doubting your capacity to create miracles.
Exactly. I got plot armor. Oh, I started to ask, what exactly are you after?
The answer concerning the prime mover of life and the total destruction of the erudition.
This guy. Not exactly. Like I said, whatever Jade I am gonna be earning, because I haven't done either the new events. I haven't done the one with the little mem creatures, or that drinking one back in what is it, in Penacony. So whatever Jade I'm gonna be acquiring for right now is first gonna go straight to the Lycone, and then after that, yeah, I'm gonna say for Cyrene. So we're gonna see what happens, but I might have to, swipe the old card for Cyrene at some point. That I'm not looking forward to that. Wait, no, she's not who's next, is it? Who's? Oh, it's supposed to be Evernight, right? So probably because I'm probably just gonna get that free Don Hung, and that's gonna be it. So yeah, I'll have to see what his Lycone is, what it does. Then I might get his Lycone. But as far as Evernight, I'm probably gonna go for her and her Lycone, possibly at least her. The Lycone is more of an afterthought for a lot of these characters, but we'll see. But yeah, probably from Evernight, depending on Don Hung's Lycone, then I'll probably say for Cyrene. But I'm one of those, I collect characters, so we'll just we'll see what happens. The only one I know I'm probably not ever gonna get is freaking Sparkle. I think she's been around 3 freaking times, and all 3 times I lost my 50-50. So I don't think I'm allowed to get Sparkle. Let's see, aren't you an emanator of the erudition?
Do you see me as their faithful disciple? I am certainly not. I have tried so hard to ensure Iron Tomb's birth, just so that I can correct the error named erudition that humanity crafted with their own hands. Oh, how I yearn to return to those days before Noose was born. Back then, the boundaries of knowledge were like the starry skies, evoking feelings of longing and delight among humankind. But now, truth has become the sacrificial offering required to gain an audience with them. And the geniuses would say that Noose already knew.
This guy's talking nonsense. No, I think I'm getting it. What's it? Remembrance doesn't really have an alternative light cone. Yeah, cause I think I had to rely on getting like the copies from the those shops. Whatever. Oh my god, the like we use those feathers or the other shards to buy, and because I pretty much have like a bunch of those. And yeah, they're gonna add a new path because it's just gonna be elation, right? Which is it's gonna be nothing pretty much for like follow-up attacks, right? So it's gonna be no different than like the hunt essentially. So yeah, we'll see what happens there. Gonna be very interesting.
That arrogant Eon was born from the primal mobile of humans' desire for knowledge. Yet, they themselves sealed off humanity's capacity to seek enlightenment. I am simply cutting down a tree of doom that we planted ourselves. I must admit that the process of answering your questions has reminded me of the happy days of learning in my youth. However, it is a pity that my true form must now descend into Amphorius to deal with the accident that arose because of you.
I didn't do crap. I just, well, I mean, I guess I kind of did. My bad.
But you won't have to wait long. When the curtain falls, you'll surely understand mine and Amphorius's ardent wish.
To the new form for Sparkle and Jade, and for the next planet, Idostar. Yai Sakura. Who is that? Is that an what is it? A Honkai Impact 3rd character? I'm guessing. Because it does not sound familiar to me. Because I know like a lot of these all the characters from like the Hoyoverse, they all kind of like reflecting of each other, or reflections of each other. Sorry. Wait for Jade. Oh, for Blade, not Jade. Oh wait, Blade's gonna get a new form? So the Sparkle, I did kind of hear rumors about Sparkle, that she's supposed to be like she's supposed to be the emanator for Elation, which I can believe. She's kind of not all there. So like a secondary form for Sparkle would be kind of crazy. But see, one for Blade. Now that's interesting. Does that mean that each of the Stellar Hunters will eventually get like a second form? That'd be kind of crazy. because I noticed something like when I look back. Because I honestly, I at some point I would love to go and play Honkai Impact Third, but I know it's would take a long freaking time to catch up. Aren't they like in version 8 or 9 or something like that? So it'll take a while for me to catch up. Not to mention like side quests and whatnot. But I do know from Honkai Impact Third that like each character, well maybe not each character, but most of the characters, they have different forms. Like they're supposed, I think that there's like 5 or 6 forms of like Bronya or something like that. And of course, like the main character that you start off with, Kiana, I think was her name. Doesn't she have like 7 or 8 or something like that? So the fact that this one is Honkai Impact, or well, is that it's also Honkai, I can kind of see it doing the same thing where they're having different versions of the characters. I kind of wish they'll throw them all in the same wheel, but it's yeah, I can see it kind of being different. Yeah, they have a lot of different versions. See, like, cause at least those, like I said, I never played Honkai Impact Third, but from what I can tell, from what I saw from videos, is that the character themselves, they like as soon as you click on the character, they just have the different versions lined up. But like in here, there's 4-star Don Hung, and then there's 5-star Imbiber Lune, and now there's the 5-star I forget his name of the new Don Hung. Whatever. So they're technically 3 different characters. But going along the lines of March 7th, they have her Preservation, another form of what the frick was it? The Hunt, and those are the 4-star March. And now they're supposed to be the 5-star March of Evernight. So like it's kind of a little weird how they're like dividing them into different characters, but like I don't know. I kind of wish they would kind of throw them in the same wheelhouse a little bit. But I don't know. Maybe that's just me. But you know what I mean? But like being able to change their form, kind of like the Trailblazer. You know, you're just able to change their ability. But at the same time, you can have 3 different, well at least Don Hung. You can have 3 different Don Hung in the same freaking team. You cannot do that with March. You can have 2 different. But anyway, the gameplay is like ZZZ. That's from what I've seen a little bit. It does seem a little bit more like combat focused exactly. I do want to play it. Have no idea when that's going to happen, but at some point I do. All I know is I want Vita. That's all I know. I want Vita and Bronya, and that's it. Those are the 2 that I want. My goodness, having even one person in chat makes such a big difference. Oh, and by the way, about MC Pass, you will be able to change path mid-fight. What? That is insane. Change mid-fight. That's crazy. You know, it's kind of funny. I always thought like how cool it would be for that. Well, of course, I first thought of for Genshin, but I can see it being easier in Star Rail. But yeah, where you have like an ultimate for like a character, and you rotate through it. So like it does the attack or buff, whatever it is, and then you choose it and you reset the path, and of course energy goes back down to 0, this and that. But now you bring that character forward. I was kind of thinking the same thing for like the Traveler in Genshin, as far as using the elements. Like you can tag team and have like maybe not, at least not all of them, but at least have up to like 2, maybe 3 elements at a time, and being able to like switch the elements mid-fight. Then that would make the Traveler really viable, you know, because not a whole lot of people really use the Traveler in in Genshin. Not like at least in here in in ZZZ, you don't even really play as Bell or Wise, but over here in Star Rail, like of course the first path destruction, it's okay. I love preservation, just it's obviously it's not a damage dealer. Freaking Harmony Trailblazer freaking was OP at the beginning, and Remembrance Trailblazer is phenomenal. But like how many teams do you see out there that utilize the Traveler like in Genshin? So if they can bring that into like those games as well, that would be pretty sick. So to have a 2 switchable path mid fight, that would be crazy. That would be insane. It'd be fun to be switching with the feathered hat and a baseball bat. That'll be the best combo.
Where time flows slower than within Amphorius. If Lycus spoke the truth, then I don't have much time left.
Oh gee, speaking of time, what time is it? Ooh. I'm probably gonna give it maybe like... Hopefully I can find like another stopping point pretty soon, but I am gonna need to find a stopping point soon, because it is getting late. Or early, whatever.
But... how can I get out of here?
Call out for Silver Wolf. She can get us
Can
up.
you hear me? Little one.
Madam Herta!
Is that... Herta's voice?
Warning. Warning. Warning.
Hurry up. Put some speed into it. I can't keep this up for much longer.
Right.
That old Intellitron overlooked one little detail. And Screwy and I finally found an opportunity.
So what's happening outside?
Let's keep it short. While you were gone, well, in those few years, Amphorius...
Few years?
Yes, time dilation, resulting in an uneven flow. Don't you know this already?
Oh shit.
Let's stick to the main points. The Chrysos heirs activated the chronocognitive anchor and helped Skrullum and me open a hole in the firewall. We made some adjustments, so he can't attack us immediately, but it won't hold for long.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Time is running out. Here's the conclusion. It'll probably take a long time for Screwy and me to completely break this cage before Chrysos heirs have a full grasp of the law. To be safe, we'll continue to launch side-channel attacks on the system to give you opportunities to escape. You need to seize these opportunities. So start moving, and find a way to pull off a magnificent jailbreak.
Thank you, madam. But, so how should I do that? Exactly.
We detected another path's influence.
Again?
Critical warning. Critical warning.
No, no, Herta, don't go, please.
Its power is strong. May be able to help. Use the path's power. Make it detect you.
Uh-oh.
Unauthorized communication terminated.
How dare you? I was talking to her.
Is Herta saying a certain path's faction has arrived in Amphorius, and I can ask them for help?
But I'm gonna go back to what you said. In 3.6, there's gonna be an elation test event, and then Facia can stack up to 30 for the old. Jeez, what does it stack up to? 12, right? Jeez, from 12 to 30, that'd be crazy. I don't even have Facial yet either.
I mastered the powers of different paths in my previous journeys. Think hard and figure out exactly which faction has arrived at Amphorius. To which path's power I should use to call for reinforcements.
The path of destruction.
Are these showing my memories?
Oh, hey, look, the path of destruction.
With a Stellaron in my body, I woke up at the Herta space station and gained the power of the destruction. A world that'll give rise to a Lord Ravager would definitely draw the attention of the destruction. The Stellaron in my belly is gonna be super useful. But what if I end up pulling in the Antimatter Legion or the Annihilation Gang? Can they really help?
Yeah, probably not. The nuke Lemmy's flames hot enough to burn through this jail. Focus and resonate with the destruction. Dancing golden flame. Knock on the door of destruction. I give up. Back into the chaos is too tempting. My current power level isn't enough to resist. If you were to fall into the black abyss of destruction at this moment, perhaps everything would be lost to the void. I know from the Annihilation Gang, the ones I was looking forward to the most was the Constants, and then the puppet one, the one that had the one that with the like the little, I don't know, preacher. I don't know how to describe her, but the one with the puppet strings on her. Those two are the ones I was looking forward to the most. So let's hope that Akron really didn't just annihilate the Annihilation Gang. You know, like she said she did.
Failure is not necessarily a bad thing. This power wasn't gonna call up anyone nice after all.
But what about the preservation?
I obtained the flaming lance left by the architects and gained the power of the preservation in Belobog. That's right! No matter how far away a planet is, the IPC is guaranteed to pay attention as long as there's a business opportunity. Isn't Amphorius a pristine, untapped market?
Dude, that is a horrible mindset. Why would you? Okay, I wouldn't, honestly. I feel like I'd rather bring the Antimatter Legion here over freaking the IPC, because my goodness.
Besides, even if I can't call up my friends from the IPC, the architects and the nomadic miners should be able to help too. There are definitely cities and ores in this world.
Lend me hammers hard enough to smash through this jail. Trying to mimic a wall building hammer. Just need to recapture the feeling from your battle with the Supreme Guardian. Catch the sparks from that hammer. Strike with your own hand. What? Nothing happened. Been there. I was ignored. They ignored countless devotees.
Seems like since Amphorius has no overseas market, the IPC's hand can't reach it.
I do love there was a comic I saw of I forgot what the heck the subject was. It was something on the Express, and the Trailblazer, specifically Stell, got upset and tried to use the Jade Abacus, and Don Hung had to go and tackle her to try and prevent her from using it. Because it was something trivial. It was one of my first little comics that I saw for it, and it was hilarious.
Ooh, I received the Watchmaker's hat in Penacony and declared war against the Order, and then gained the power of the Harmony.
Oh, dude, freaking Zipe. I want to see more of her. She needs to come back.
That's right. The benevolent family must still remember me for saving them.
I see, so you saw too?
Echoes throughout the stars, and they'll definitely want to help.
We'll bring Robin here to put on a performance. Hey, so you know what? I gotta ask now. Between the Harmony or Fantilia, which one would you go for?
Come, dear hat. I've put you aside for quite a few chapters already. Sing with Clocky. The world is in harmony and the stars shine bright.
You just say, come, dear hat, my goodness. Zipe, use your song to guide me out of here. The ode of harmony in your thoughts. You'd go with the Harmony Not gonna. I'd probably stick with Fantilia. You all attack the flowers. I will go for the body. Oh, dude, freaking genuine, I swear. The visages of past nameless appear one by one. If you blend into their faraway song, perhaps a path will appear before you. Don't you dare call me out like that. Hey, now what's the one who said it, okay? It was genuine. You failed. The barriers strangle those distant melodies, filtering them out completely, like useless noise.
Doesn't Lycus want this story to have background music? He has such terrible taste.
Oh yes, the Ice Wizard.
The Remembrance. That's right. I came to Amphorius because Black Swan asked us to come. And I even got a glance from Fu Li here. The Garden of Recollection must be intricately involved with Amphorius.
You just call him Daddy Fulai?
Traces of the Remembrance are also everywhere in this world. I don't know what they want, but I don't have many choices left in this crisis.
When picking Hanzo or Widowmaker, trust me. The Garden of Recollection is really sus, people. Maybe. Await the resonance of reinforcements. After the power of remembrance flows through, something that should not exist here materializes before your eyes. Oh!
I finally found you. Following the sound of memories. A pathstrider walking both the Remembrance and the Trailblaze.
So wait, this sounds like... My head! A soft whisper is like a warm hand that takes up your soul and slowly disperses it beyond this realm.
Warning! Warning! Warning!
Cannot lock onto signal source.
Erudition's prison cannot stop us, for we lie outside the logic of zeros and ones. Come, leave the cage of Logos. The mythos of Amphorius waits for you to continue its story.
Ooh, Rappo!
When that brightest star, that star heralding the dawn, finally rises. A boat, so used to drifting, at long last enters an island's safe embrace. Oh, Pathstrider, we have helped you break free. Hurry and set off. The Child of Remembrance awaits you.
March!
March? What's she doing here?
Oh, you're finally here!
It's so good to see you!
We haven't seen each other for such a long, long time.
I know, like freaking 5 or 6 versions.
My good buddy, I've really, really missed you.
Oh, I missed you too, Marge.
I bet you were constantly thinking about the days when I was by your side.
Indeed.
It's been so boring waiting for you in this place. There's no one to chat with, no internet, and not even anything to eat or drink. It's basically a
Yeah, I can see that. Man, but no internet? Damn.
Now the great hero is finally here to save me. Yippee!
Wait, didn't you save me?
You must have seen a lot in Amphorius during this time, right? You gotta tell me all about it.
See, it's been a long and arduous journey. So are you doing better now? I want to ask about you.
I'm all good. Look at how fit and active I am. But let's get out of this spooky place first. This is not a good spot for a reunion chat. Why don't you take me back to reality? A strange voice told me that I can enter Amphorius if I keep following this road. So, let's head off. I still don't know what that world even looks like.
Got some explaining to do.
Why does March feel so weird?
Oh crap, that's not her, is it?
What are you standing around for? Do you actually like this place? Get moving. Hurry! This door should be the exit.
Maybe my instincts are wrong. Let's follow her first.
Those freaking jellyfish things are everywhere.
Are you okay? You haven't said anything for a while.
I know the voice tried to trick March last time. Is this the same thing where they're trying to trick me?
Has it been so long that you're still missing me? There's no time to waste, though. The Chrysosairs and the Geniuses are all waiting for you.
Wait, but she wouldn't know about the Chrysosairs, would she?
No. The discrepancy is getting worse.
See, do you know who's waiting for us? Or how do you know who's waiting for us?
Huh? Isn't Amphorius the world of the Chrysosairs and their hero's journey? I could figure that out in an instant.
But I don't even think we knew that.
But Amphorius cannot be observed from the outside. She couldn't possibly know about these things. Unless Dan Heng told her.
Where's Dan Heng? He should be back on the express now.
No, he's not. Maybe I just happened to miss him.
Yeah, something's wrong here.
Never mind. Dan Heng's super reliable. We don't need to worry about him. He's probably waiting for us somewhere. All hail and hearty.
No. The Geniuses would have made sure that Dan Heng made it back on the express. Besides, the March I know wouldn't be so dismissive about her companions.
I was about to say, she would have been quick to try and reunite with Dan Heng.
Something's not right. She's not March 7th.
Punch her in the face!
I guess you have something you want to say to me?
Yeah, I need it. Got a 5-fingered introduction right here.
Then there's no need to feel things out first. With questions. Let's treasure the time we have together and be frank.
Oh. The shift in the voice.
As expected. A glimpse of memory is not enough to deceive the bonds of friendship forged between the Nameless. In that case, there's no need for further deceit. You're right. We're not the March 7th you are acquainted with. But we can send you back to Amphorius, as long as you are willing to help us.
Who are you people? That's freaking Patrick right there.
We are the Garden of Recollection. You should be very familiar with that name by now.
Oh, you son of bees. Freaking A, man. I can't deal with more of y'all right now.
Just as a reminder, while you hesitate, time is quickly ticking away in Amphorius.
Oh crap, you know what? So am I still in the slower area? Because years already went by, so we're falling behind.
Working with us is the best way to stop the enemy of erudition.
I feel like I've seen this somewhere. I need to stop.
Erudition would treat any results unrelated to the experiment as garbage and throw them out. But we don't work like that.
Are you sure?
The Remembrance treats all these instances as important materials needed to weave the universe. Besides, this would be child's play for a great hero like you. It won't be hard at all.
I feel insulted by that line.
Also, if your plan fails and the big bad Iron Tomb manages to get out, then the whole cosmos will be in danger.
Why does this feel like that talk that freaking Goku had with Gohan? Don't worry, because if you fail, we're all gonna die anyway, so...
Wouldn't it be better to have an additional failsafe? As long as you help the Garden retrieve what we want, even if Iron Tomb reformats everything in the physical plane, we can use Remembrance to reconstruct the entire world. Or, should we say, the entire universe?
Bro, dude, like, I can't deal with you folks again.
So
Dealing with one of you was enough.
Find where Amphorius's memory began, and bring it out.
He said, nah, never trust these people. See?
The Master of Anasrava has already glanced at you. Don't deny it. That storybook is the best evidence.
How do you say that name? Anasrava? Wow. Okay. Alright. Yep, that storybook that I still haven't finished.
You aren't seriously gonna be moved by their pretty words, are you? I am the one who commanded those little ones to lead you out of the prison.
Oh boy, here we go.
But I didn't expect to attract little gnats trying to take advantage of the situation.
Dude, what was that shot? Oh my goodness.
While Remembrance can help you return to Amphorius, there's no need for you to do it the way they want you to. Of course, there's also no need for you to make any deal, or pay any price. For you, this is probably a long time no see.
Oh my goodness. Also, did you just call her March 69th? What the frick?
My dear.
See, who are you?
Shh. There's no need to say anything. I know. You have so many questions swirling around in your memories at this moment. And you feel so helpless. Put them aside. For now, all you need to do is trust me.
Dude, I don't know how I feel about this, honestly.
Or do you need more proof? That won't be hard.
It's like if March was raised by Kafka.
Wait, stop it! They're away! I'm gonna keep our first photo, alright? It won't come to pass while we're around.
And now,
The statue. Is that Don Hunter's brother? Oh, did you hear that?
Oh, the memories with March. You can't manipulate me like that.
It's as if they all happened just yesterday, right? I don't want to lie to you, which is why I will not use her name.
Oh.
The third month of Amphorius is the month reserved for the Veil of Evernight. So, place me into your memory using the name Evernight for now.
Evernight, but who?
I'm happy to explain more, just not now. We might have a lot of time to ourselves, but Amphorius does not have that luxury. If we do not stop erudition and destruction, then the journey you've treasured so much will face the prelude to its obliteration. A countdown not in amber eras, but in days, minutes, seconds.
Okay, so that's not good.
So, take this gift.
And that's Kephales's, right?
This burning core flame. This footnote of a transaction. It contains hope and the warmth of the entire world. Ripples of past reverie. She hid this fire in the long river of time, hoping that her wishes would transcend time to reach your hands in the future. Now, take it, and return with it, dear friend. Return to Amphorius, and overturn the final era Nova. Witness the time that stood still for the Deliverer, and the resistance that never bowed to the destiny of destruction over the long years that passed in a flash.
Dude, I know, it's like, when are we gonna jump back into it?
Then, with this core flame blessed by the remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future.
Dude, her voice shift is awesome. It's incredible.
And I will silently watch in a corner of time, waiting for our next encounter. I believe the wait won't be too long.
Woohoo! Yo, that was crazy.
What exactly is happening?
Dude, a lot of stuff is going on right now. You gotta catch yourself up, man.
Keep going. Keep trailblazing. For Amphorius. For you. And for the March 7th in your memories. Go forth.
Yeah, I trust in March. I'm still kind of iffy on the form that they took for March, like her original self. What did that say? 4931?
Akuma? No one's here. And the dawn device is off.
Oh, crap.
Am I too late?
Spent too much time talking to March. And the triplets. Hey, this thing is here. The core flame of world bearing. The core flame of childbearing. This freaking dude. Can you see me? Don't bother responding. This is a pre-recorded video message. Thanks to that little Empress granting access to the ultimate protocol, Scurry and I rewrote the progress of Aranova while you were away. My guess is you don't have much time to listen to all those complicated principles right now, so let me break it down into simple terms that anyone can understand. Oh gee, thank you, I appreciate it. Here it is in Razor language. Aphorius has been racing down the path of destruction for too long, and the underlying logic of Aranova has completely corrupted. Scurry and I put in a lot of effort, but we could barely manage to overwrite a small portion of its logic. Let's take the progress bar as an example. Iron Tomb's progress bar is currently at 99.98%, and through this rewrite, Aranova, we're confident that we can push it back to 96%. And let's be conservative and say 97%. I mean, it's something, you know? This is a critical matter. The internal structure of the scepter is too unstable, and we don't know what complications might suddenly arise. The most rational course of action is to quickly run another extrapolation to buy the cosmos a bit more time. Once you've dealt with that troubling old Intellitron, don't hesitate and start the next cycle of extrapolation right away. Scurry said that Aranova isn't a process that happens in an instant, and the protected nodes of the scepter are probably at their most vulnerable only during the reset. Only by initiating this progress first can we seize the opportunity to make our move. That's all up to you now, deliver. So, is she talking about another reset? You're gonna go through all that again?
The chronocognitive anchor?
I hope I misunderstood that. Ow! That hurt my ears. Oh, no one answered the call. That's not good.
There's so much I wanted to say for our reunion. Yet now that you're back, there's only one thing to say.
Who was that?
Welcome back, friend.
Yeah, Cyrene. What happened?
It's been such a long, long time.
I'm glad you're still
You
here.
must be really confused right now, aren't you? So much has happened in Amphoreus while you were gone.
I know, we effed up. What happened?
But don't worry. The Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no? Now, please follow me, and turn the pages of time and hear the words everyone left for you. I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
Cyrene can't hear me?
Wait, what? Messages that everyone left behind. What does she mean by that? Sorry, we had to fix it. Oh, crap, not again. And not the organ playing in the background again.
Look, the scenery of the past has resurfaced.
Aglaya and Tribby.
Time flies. 200 years have passed since the Deliverer's fall.
We had to return 3 core flames of law, romance, and ocean to stop Lygus, but even so, Paravox has fallen. The two geniuses vanished without a trace, and Zeridra embraced her fate. At this rate...
Era Nova will come, and Amphorius will fall into the destruction.
Dude, how did so much go so wrong so fast?
Oh. It seems the key to rewriting the end once again lies in the core flame of world bearing.
Also, I just saw your previous message. I'm gonna have to come back to that in a second.
According to the instructions left behind by those two geniuses, we must get it into the Deliverer's hands, no matter the cost.
But how? We need to find a way to hide the core flame. And we must buy enough time to keep Lygus at bay.
About that, Rini might have some good news. She had that dream again last night, but the Titan's voice was clearer than ever this time. She said, pass the flame into the future.
Pass into the future?
Is that a prophecy from Orynyx? She chose to side with humanity this time and hide one of her kin's core flame? It seems Amphorius' fate isn't sealed just yet.
You're right. History has changed. Humans and Titans are both giving their all to keep this world going. Perhaps a relay across the ages is finally about to begin somewhere out there.
Unfortunately, life will never go smoothly. Leiden's army is already at our gates, and their commander...
Cypher!
That Lycurgus. He's right outside Akama.
So he took over that fallen army, huh?
Light calendar 3960. Zeridra, under the pretense of a campaign against Vagusa, sacrificed 500 Chrysos heirs to complete the trial of law. This tragedy shook everyone in Amphorius.
Jeez.
That same year, Zeridra the Imperator was assassinated, after which Aglaia the Goldweaver took command. Thus began humanity's second flame chase journey, a path hanging by a thread. Come, this way.
Dude, I don't know how much more of this I can freaking bear. Not this again. I don't know why I keep fixing these things. Oh, while this door's opening, freaking this person over here, Cyrene, killed everyone because she went insane after it lost us. You know what? I can see it though.
The eternal holy city? What part of that eternity ever lived up to its descriptions in poetry?
That Casterus? Who is that? Is that Aglaia?
The Marmorial Palace lies in ruins. Countless mortals have perished because of your stubborn resistance. It's time you learned the cost of refusal. Now, answer my question again. Where is Kefali's core flame?
The curse of a villain yapping too much.
You really think you'll find it by razing the holy city to the ground? From what I see, all you'll get is dust and disappointment. Don't forget, you can't kill the Chrysos heirs mentioned in the prophecy because of law.
So they are somewhat protected.
I have never denied that. Which is why I now place my hope in the faithful citizens of Akama. Perhaps they'll give me what I seek in the echo of your screams. Now then, I'll be cutting open your chests and using your scalding golden blood to baptize the masses. Allow me to apologize in advance. We shall start with you, blind and foolish Lady Goldweaver.
Don't you dare.
Leave this to me, Lady Aglaya. You must get away now.
I like how in the memories their eye colors are still the same. Castorus isn't protected by the law, is she?
No, Holy Maiden. I'm the one who must stay.
What?
His conspiracy won't succeed. Because Romance is ready to make good on their promise to weave an indestructible armor for Amphorius. Its name is Solidarity. You must escape with your life and carry word of my death to those still fighting, then keep going with them. Just as the Imperator lit the torch of resistance with her death, my passing will make this flame everlasting.
Man, we've been through this 33 million times, and every time it freaking hurts.
Take good care of it, guide it to the future, and place it into the hands of our deliverer.
50 years later, Lygus led his forces again to Akama. He charged directly into the Holy City and razed the Marmorial Palace. History would name this battle the Third Siege of Akama. 90,000 brave souls gave their lives for Akama that day, including their fearless leader, Aglaya.
Go forth, Deliverer.
Oh my goodness, dude. Place it to the hands of FedEx the deliverer. Where did you come up with this? Oh shit. Oh dude. Those two, so they would not fall completely. They fell back to back. Respect.
Go. When the frost melts and the snows give way, the flowers will bloom again. You'll find me there.
Catherine.
So what you're saying is, Princess Homebuddy is never coming back, is she? She just left, like that.
Since Cass has made up her mind, we can't let her resolve be in vain.
But between staying in Akama and going to Styxia, what difference does it make when it's death either way? I'm against relocating. With Kefali's protection, isn't Akama far safer than that dead city?
Cass's plan doesn't involve any relocation at all.
Huh?
I'm looking at the headbands. That's Trinon, so by this point, Trian is probably gone already.
Like you said, Akama is humanity's refuge. We never intended to get everyone moving to Styxia. It's just on Cass, Hycealans, and me to prepare the final trump card for the Deliverer.
The Casterus and Hycealans?
Wait, what kind of trump card needs all three of you demigods to throw yourselves away?
We must lay down the path to the future, so when the Deliverer returns, they'll have a clear road to reach the location of Era Nova.
Man, normally I always hear from Cypher is hearing the way she talks normally, and then you hear the panic in her voice. Ugh.
Styxia sits where death meets the ocean. There, with the combined powers of ocean and passage, we can summon a current that leads to the vortex of Genesis. And the demigod of death will forever guard that secret path until he returns.
Oh.
We all know Lygos will set his sights on the vortex of Genesis.
That's exactly why we have to do this.
Guess I underestimated Idonia's Maiden of War. She's got way more steel than I thought.
And Cypher, we need you to head to Castrum Kremnos as soon as possible. By any means necessary, forge an alliance with Strife. The prophesized Crown Prince has already been born. He shall become the new defender of Akama, protecting this land after we leave.
Oh, so they haven't. That's right. They haven't talked to the Kremnoans at all.
You don't need to worry about that. I just came back from Castrum Kremnos. Only a step ahead of the news.
Treeby, something's flying towards Akama, and it's really fast.
Oh crap.
What is it? It's a spear!
It's the Kremnoans. Their king's already here.
Oh.
With the protection of the demigods Trebios and Cyphera, Akama endured wave after wave of warfare, though just barely. Casterus chose Styxia as the last resort, and completed the trial of death, causing the stagnant waters in the River of Souls to recede. Soon after, Trebios departed on a long journey. That same year, the Kremnoan king Euripon, along with his son, Prince Midamos, joined the Alliance to safeguard the Holy City in the Battle of Deliverance.
What?
Go on, and see you tomorrow.
Oh. That line always kills me. Witness the fearless feats.
Breaking me apart buys this world even one more second. And so be it.
Trienne, she is still alive.
Pain brings endless torment, but it can never destroy me. I believe that you were thinking the same thing when you stepped through the gate of infinity and jumped off that cliff.
Can't argue with that.
Oh, wait, maybe they're... Oh.
In the current situation, this is the only path Akama has left. Just do as I say.
That's right, because in this cycle there's no Flame Reaver to attack them. Oh. No, Trian.
Split my soul into 5 pieces. Forge me an immortal vessel. Let the blade of strife hang forever overhead. Locked in battle with their enemies to the world's bitter end. There's no need to be sad, Lady Treebeos. Haven't we already taken great strides towards that promised tomorrow? In this life, my people no longer have to drown in false guidance. Kremnos has washed the blood off its fate. Amphorius no longer needs a god named Strife. So let me shatter the former laws and turn the Lance of Fury back into a weapon that protects the world.
We understand.
By the way, can you do me another favor? The 7 sages from Grove of Epiphany are already en route. They'll arrive in waves to join the Resistance in a couple of days. Among them is a scholar named Anaxagoras.
Anaxa!
He has extraordinary insight and fears no sacrifice. This soul-rending ceremony wasn't just my decision. It was his counsel. His wisdom will surely be the backbone of Amphoria's survival. Watch over him. Carry on this everlasting flame for me.
Through Anaxagoras' ritual, the demigod of strife split his soul into 5. Courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. Each sealed in blood crystal and cast into battle. The people held a 10-day funeral to mourn their fallen god king. And through his sacrifice, humanity was granted 200 years of peace.
Jeez.
Keep moving forward. My blood will pave the road ahead for you.
Freaking legend.
Keep moving forward, little Gray. See you tomorrow.
She called me Little Gray.
That seamstress wasn't wrong when she said a lie needs more lies to keep it together.
Reason and trickery.
A powerful combo.
Never thought we'd be the pair to finish this final setup.
Can't catch that Tin Man without your little slides. Besides, this is our last shot. Not the time to be picky, right?
Don't oversimplify it. Lycus just found out Akima's been an empty shell for the past 50 years. He's bound to be furious. At this rate, he could have done anything.
That's exactly what we want. Rage blinds even the brightest minds. Doesn't matter how much of a genius he is, the principle still holds. Once he storms into the council and confronts me head-on, you trigger your alchemy with a boom and turn him into a caged beast.
Easier said than done. You still have to pass yourself off as the deliverer without anyone catching on.
Oh my goodness, so that's what they're planning.
And you really think a human alchemical array can bind a godlike being? That's just nonsense.
What? Getting cold feet? Or you just don't believe in the almighty worth of the demigod of trickery?
I believe in Cypher.
Just tell me straight. Can you do it or not?
Of course I can. And it'll be child's play.
There you go.
But I've got two conditions. Since this is the final act, if we're doing it, we go all in. No half measures.
Oh, I'm listening.
First, shift the battlefield to the vortex of Genesis. It would be more convincing if the Deliverer were to appear there. Besides, the vortex is cut off from the world. No place in Amphorius makes a better prison.
If you pull that, wouldn't our Deliverer have to face tank Lagus as soon as they come back?
Yeah, pretty much.
That clash is inevitable. All we can do is create more chances for him. And that's the second condition. The vortex belongs to Fagusa in the first place, remember? And there happens to be a demigod of ocean among the few survivors in the world.
Hysan's is still alive.
Loop Hysealand's in. Let her join the final act. I'll transmute myself into a Philosopher's Stone and embed myself into the formula. And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
I guess people weren't wrong when they said you're insane, Grove Boy.
Got that right.
I've got no idea how to outwit a reclusive genius. But making an anti-Catheran suffer? The demigod of reason has 10,000 ways to do just that.
Haha, what a badass.
And what I just mentioned was one of them.
So what exactly does your formula do?
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it? By now, Hyacinth must have completed the Sky People's ritual. Since that Theoros loves a good performance as much as I do, let's make sure he enjoys our show to the fullest. As for how the Deliverer will complete the Era Nova, well, that will no longer be our concern.
Oh, I'm afraid to click this next one.
It was the last battle known to the world, initiated by two demigods least suited for war. In the end, reason and trickery kept their word. At the cost of their lives, they sealed Lagus within the vortex of Genesis, where he remains to this day.
Oh. Damn it.
Go forth. Finish the greatness left undone.
Cypher.
Quit overthinking! Just run! Keep running. That'll be enough.
I will run.
Irie? It's dead quiet here.
No. And Hyacinth.
Akuma will stand eternal. Miss Cypher's lie has crumbled after all. But it's all right, because all of us have fulfilled our purpose by now. When the Deliverer returns, no matter where he is, sky will turn clear, and a rainbow bridge will rise, carrying him to the final battleground.
Sairi, this arduous relay is finally nearing its end. Now, I'm passing the final baton of fate to you, okay? No, that's not quite right. After all, it was you and him who lit the first spark of this journey, wasn't it?
They're all gone.
I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
And she's the last one.
And I'll share the moments I spent with you with everyone. That way, the path we walked becomes a memory shared by all. People will know that there's nothing left to chase. Amphorius has already welcomed the dawn foretold in prophecy. Just like I said, this won't be harder than the last time. Right?
I'm sorry, I'm late.
I wonder what kind of expression you're wearing right now. Probably the same as always. Calm, resolute, and brimming with confidence. If I have the chance, I'd love to see it again.
What are you talking about? No!
Because it's really been far too long since we parted.
No. Why do you do this to me?
Someone as sharp as you must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze of time. As the last link in the relay, I will return to the Temple of the Three Fates, tell Orynyx all of our stories, and bottle every page we've written into the little flask of memories. And then, may it set sail in peace, drift down the river of time along with the core flame of world-bearing, reach your side, and lead you back to Amphorius. Just like the first time we met, right? Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side. This is the only way to make sure that the Era Nova won't happen before you return. And the only way I can safely entrust the completed final flame chase journey to the Deliverer's heart. After all, the new world will be born from your memories, and the protagonist of this story mustn't be absent.
I promise I won't be. I will take all of you to the new world.
I believe you will never let us down, just like always. Do you remember when Finan sent us back to the beginning? When you and I got separated? But in the end, I returned to you, carrying all that we've been through. That's what memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly leaves. When that hidden corner of the heart is stirred, the past returns even more beautiful than before. So don't worry. Let the 33,550,337th Flame Chase journey become part of you too. I've gotten a lot better at it with the experience from the last time. Next, you will head to Styxia and find the Vortex's entrance guarded by the demigod of Ocean before charging toward the final battlefield. Don't worry. I'll be with you. All of us will. Even Finan. We'll stand with the Deliverer.
Oh my goodness, man.
So say a short goodbye, then set off, just like we promised at the start. Toss away all unnecessary worries and troubles, and bring our smiles and determination into tomorrow.
Dang it, man.
The last baton. I wonder how long you'll have to wait before passing it on to him.
No matter how long it takes, it's okay. Waiting is what I do best. After all, it took 33 million cycles for him to arrive in our world. What's a few moments more?
Oh my god. Ugh. Okay, I can't. Also, time is definitely going against me right now, literally. Oh my goodness, dude. I wasn't ready for that one. Oh. Okay, but I do have to go. I actually went a lot longer than I thought I was going to. But, oh my goodness, dude. Oh, that freaking hurts so much. But alright. So that's gonna be it for this part. I plan to try and finish it off tonight. That is my plan. And I will stick to it as best as I can, because it's gonna be a full day. So until then, thank you for sticking with me. And I will see you guys in the next one. So you all, stay safe. Bye!